Quantum holography matrix engaged. Power to maximum. Quantum neural integration commencing. Upgrade complete. Gearbox online. Quantum reactor initializing. All systems coming online.
Done everything you need there. We have problems just about to come.
Who doggy? Who doggy? Yeah. Who doggy? Who doggy? Yeah. Boom, boom, chaka, boom. Boom, chaka, boom, boom. All right, we're locked in. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, it's about that time. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Hey there, Gearbox. How you doing there, good buddy? Just got in and ready to rock and roll here, bro. Squadron solid. Yeah, signal's going through strong and clear. And yeah, just let me know if you got any issues on your end. And, yeah, it's like that. So, all right. Well, we got another one. God Almighty bless us with another one. So that's something to be thankful for. That's for sure. All right, let's do this. No point messing around here. Yeah, it's like that. Yeah. Hey there, recruit. Welcome back to the How to Geekdom. This is Rebel Squadron coming at you from an undisclosed location in the farthest reaches of the galaxy. Who doggy? Hey, goodbye, spoon, boom, chocolate, boom, and happy Monday to you. Hope you're having a great Monday. Hope you had a great weekend. And Mondays are fantastic. Why? Because it's a brand new day and a brand new week and a brand new opportunity to do something new with your life. Make some sort of change, any kind of change. If you're not happy with life, do something. No matter how big, how small that change is, make it. Take that step. Whether it's a giant leap for mankind or just a little baby step, don't matter. As long as you're doing something, moving in the right direction, that's the key thing here. It's the biggest thing that matters. Yeah, it's like that. So, and yeah, surprise. Yep, got a stream going here today. I haven't had the knock on the door yet. So, for the time being, I got my home. I haven't completely lost everything, and the channel will keep going for at least one more day. And Rebel Squadron is officially on God's time. And let me show you. I don't have to sit here and just straight up tell you. I can show you here. Okay, go to the recon scanner in there, Gearbox. Yeah, that's what I thought. So this morning, actually, got the email from the assistant property manager where I live. And good morning, Commander. I want to let you know they issued the writ for the eviction. Give me a call when you get this so I can walk you through the options that are still available to you. Thank you. So, yep, that's where I'm at. I don't want people to sit there and I cannot stand false accusations. I'm a very honest person. I'm a man of integrity, righteousness, faith. So not only do I not want like crazy false rumors flying around out there once my channel goes dark, I want people to know what happened, and I want people to know that this is actually happening. I'm not just making this stuff up for whatever reason. This is actually happening. Yeah, it's like that. So, yeah, it's actually happening, guys. The eviction process has been completed in the court. Now it's like literally any day. There's gonna be that knock on the door. Police gonna be standing there and be like, yeah, sorry, you gotta get out now. If I don't get out, they arrest me. So, one way or the other, I'm out. I'm not gonna sit there and fight them on it and whatever. It is what it is. Once they show up at the door, I'll be like, okay, copy that. Grab what I can, whatever I can pack in my car, and then that's it. Yeah, so like I said, I don't want people throwing out like crazy false rumors. Whatever happened to that Rebel Squadron guy? It's like, I heard he got kidnapped by aliens or something. Like, 同到先在之後，當天大有讀本代音我等愛之後，我等音的啲之前見下都當啲之哪個有係咪睇？同到當到車喺之前嘅時候，有一日我覺得有啲之後做有啲大隻當心態，什心態，小心態，咁心態，下個都是個麼態，什麼都是個麼態，下個都是個麼態，什麼都是個麼態，下個都是個麼態。Yes, like that. And I want it to be painfully abundantly clear what happened to Robo Squadron. This channel is my legacy. This content library is my legacy. And I don't want there to be any confusion about it. I want people to understand.什么都是个么大，下个都是个么大，什么都是个么大，下个都是个么大，什么都是个么大，下个都是个么大。Yes, like that. So how did I end up in this situation? Because the world has gone completely insane. And I got a really great resume. I can't even get a call back for an interview for like a low-end job. I got no problem working a low-end job if that's what it takes to pay the bills. I got no problem doing it. I've done it many times. I can't even get an interview. It's absolutely insane. I've got like some low-end jobs I should have been able to pick up like that. They didn't even call me. Won't call me. It's just, I don't know. I do not know. They won't. It's just, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I had my near-death experience earlier this year, and that went so completely sideways that my recovery took way longer than it was supposed to. I still can't say I'm like 100% recovered yet. I'm close, but not quite there yet. And that had a severe impact on being able to find a job on top of everything. Now it's like, now that I'm back, to, nearly 100%. Can't get an interview. It's freaking crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I've never experienced anything like this. This is where I'm at, and that's. There is a witchcraft component behind it, and I know people like to scoff at that, mock it, like, oh, witchcraft, and those are always, it's crazy because those are always the heathens that sit there and make fun of it. The people that make fun of it are the people that they're demonically oppressed, demonically possessed, if not flat out engaging in witchcraft. It's called sophistry. Look it up. Yes, see, I'm officially on God time. I'm out of time. This email is proof to you that I'm out of time. The eviction process has been completed in the court, and it's just a matter of time. Could be a day, could be a week, could be a couple weeks, I don't know. Literally a matter of time. Boom. Bye-bye. So, Robo Squadron is on God time. So if I... The only way I'm getting through this, without the channel shutting down, without me losing everything out, is an absolutely insane miracle from God Almighty that I cannot even begin to, like, imagine at this point. Which means I'm out of God time. It's in God's hands. God's the only chance I got. So Rogue Squadron's officially got time. I just gotta wait and see. Take it one day at a time. See what he does. See where this all leads. Because right now I got like a vague hint of what he's got planned, but I overall I honestly have no idea where this is going. So. 咁你之前前我點解嘅咁點啲先前前講咁講我當頂前前啊當當咁點啲先前講點啊當當當咁樣點啲啲啊當當有到現在我點啲先講點前前講點啊當當有冇點啲講當當當點有冇點啲講當當當當真有到現在 There's very much a witchcraft component behind it because there's some very powerful, evil people, the indulge in the occult stuff, demon worship, witchcrafts, all kinds of rituals, whatever. I made a lot of enemies in the spiritual realm, let's put it that way. And yeah, they want me, if they can't buy my soul and convert me to their side, they want me dead. So. This is the closest they've ever been to getting their wish, I should put it that way. Unless you include the botched surgery that actually did die there on the table for a minute. God brought me back, thankfully. Thank you, my father. This is the real deal, you guys. I'm not one of these other Yahoo channels that's like just pretending to be a bona fide content creator and whatnot. I'm as real deal as you get. It's like that. So, all right. Yes, so many people just don't even want to believe that witchcraft is real. I watched Shutter Island. Was it last night? Yeah, it was last night. Yes, sir, it was Sunday, so yeah. Shutter Island is an odd movie, to say the least. And it's got Leonardo DiCaprio and some other fairly big names and everything. And I watched it a long time ago. Whenever this movie came out, I don't remember when. 2010. I'm pretty sure I watched it in the theater. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio, Mark Ruffalo, Ben Kingsley, Michelle Williams, Jackie Haley, Max Sido, Patricia Clarkson, Emily Mortimer. I recognize some of those names. Martin Scorsese film. And yeah, there was some odd stuff. Let me just go ahead and show you kind of like the most glaring in your face one. About an hour and 15 minutes in, you got this inmate cell. It's an island for I hope you can even see that. On this screen it's like all black. Shouldn't be. I mean this thing is popping up, but like the screen itself is black over there. Hopefully you guys can see this. It's a island, an insane asylum, basically, for violent insane people. And this is one of the cells in the heart, like the most violent and dangerous prisoners. And right here, front and center, we got ourselves an upside down pentagram, goat's head, in your face satanic symbology. Leonardo DiCaprio's in this movie. He's one of them. He's a Satanist. So this is not surprising at all. Yeah, in your face, upside down pentagram, goat's head. It's just right there. For all the world to see, right there. Most people probably never even noticed it. It's only on the screen for like a couple of seconds. And it literally just like jumped right out at me. It was like the first thing I saw. Hopefully you can see it. It's right here. Right here. If you can't see it, you have to get a hold of the movie somehow and check it out. It's like right around the hour and 15 minute and 46 second mark, somewhere around there, depending on what version you got and everything. Yep. There's no way it's... hopefully it's not black on your screen. Yeah, if it's black on your screen on your end, it could be because like they might be, you know, it probably could be. I think Streamlabs can detect if I'm showing something like this. Like I can play other channels' videos and stuff like that live and react to them and stuff like that. But this is a full-blown movie, so I think they have it. You know what? Yeah, that's not cool, man. They have it so Streamlabs can detect stuff like this. Certain, like YouTube movies and TV. Streamlabs will detect that this video is from YouTube's movies and TV channel, and it'll automatically black out the screen on my live stream to prevent me from playing it while live streaming, which is like completely idiotic, but whatever. So I don't think you guys can see it. You have to look it up yourself. It's about an hour and 15 minutes in. It's only on the screen for like a few seconds, and there's a upside down pentagram goat's head right on the wall. And it's just in your face satanic. There's no reason for it to be there. There's absolutely no reason for it to be there. You can put all kinds of graffiti on there, but you don't have to put real life satanic symbols as graffiti. You don't have to do that. In fact, it's a bad idea to do it. It's a very bad idea to do it because it opens up the door to your audience getting hit with whatever demonic attachments are attached to that symbol. And yes, if you draw that, if you create that symbol, you are automatically infusing it with demonic attachments, demons, fallen angels, wicked and evil spirits. It's the nature of the symbol. You don't even have to perform a ritual when you're drawing it for it to have demonic attachments. But if you do a ritual on top of it, it just amplifies it by only God knows how much. So this turns the movie Shutter Island into a satanic movie. And there's some other odd stuff, like his wife, the main character's wife, she like drowns their children. You know, spoiler alert if you haven't seen it. She drowns his children, his 3 children, and then he talks about how she confessed to him that she felt like she had some sort of insect like crawling through her brain, scraping like across her skull and like clicking in her mind and stuff like that, which is demonic. It's a demon possession. So his wife is demonically possessed. They don't say that out loud, but that's what it is. Her wife is demonically possessed. The demon takes enough control over her to force her to drown her own children. She goes completely bonkers, drowns her children. She wants to die. She doesn't want to live anymore. And then it just snowballs from there. And at one point, so the main character, Leonardo DiCaprio's character, he's actually in like such severe denial that he's reliving this fantasy in his head over and over again. He's reliving it in his head, but he's like playing it out in the physical world. And he's giving himself a new name. He's giving his wife a new name. And he's convinced himself that they're doing illegal experiments on patients. Now there's this one scene between him and this woman that's pretending to be one of the escaped psychologists, and she's talking about experiments being done on people and whatnot, including the what's it called, lobotomies, frontal lobotomies. And basically, in short, she's describing Project MK Ultra is what she's describing. So this movie, they're confessing that MK Ultra is real. It's called predictive programming. So in Shutter Island, Martin Scorsese, along with whoever wrote the script, is confessing that MK Ultra is real. You know, they did experiments on people with some, severe mental illness or not, and they're still doing it to this day. But this is a confession on top of everything. And there's another scene between Leonardo DiCaprio's character and the head psychologist, the head shrink, and this doc. Well, and I use the term doctor very loosely because they're psychologists they're not real doctors. They're not real scientists. It's a fake science, but I digress. He sits there and he tells Leonardo's character, he's like, "Did you really think that we were doing satanic? Did you really think we had a satanic OR in the lighthouse?" I mean, it's just as clear as day. Satanic OR. Like, what? What? At no point in the movie does anybody say anything about satanic stuff. He just randomly confesses that it's satanic. That there's satanic stuff going on in this island mental asylum. Following the dialogue in context of the characters in the script, there's no explanation for why he said that. Why would he just like randomly say, refer to them as satanic operating rooms? Because it's a confession. These people are confessing their satanic faith, their demon worship, the evil stuff that they do behind closed doors. This movie is a confession, guys. Shutter Island is a satanic worshiping confession. I don't know how much time I got left. I don't know how much time until my life, until I lose everything and my life is so completely imploded that you will never hear from me again. I don't know how much time. I'm on God time. And the reason you never hear about men like me in Hollywood is because these people have completely taken over. Men like me, they run us out. There's witchcraft. There's heavy witchcraft involved. Witchcraft rules, stuff like that. Many of these celebrities have openly admitted that they're Satan worshipers. They worship demons. All this stuff. They have these interviews on shows and channels and stuff like that. These normal people don't watch. Good and decent people don't watch. People of faith don't watch. So they can say this stuff in these interviews, knowing that the general population is never going to hear it. So I'm trying to share it with you guys. The stuff's real. Satanic worship, demon worship, witchcraft, it's all real. There's a huge witchcraft element behind my situation. I'm under constant spiritual attack. I've shown you guys in the past. Kick over for a second. Gearbox. So let me get this sorted out here. I've shown you guys in the past, over on Etsy, they have spells and rituals that will cause people to lose their jobs. That's been a big one in my life. Most of my jobs I'll hit that 1 year mark, and then my employment situation will literally implode, and I'll lose my job. It's happened to me countless times over. It was one of the the handful of viewers I had disappeared. Look at that. Yeah, nobody wants to hear this stuff. Oh well. This is not for the current pop culture community that's got their head buried in the sand. This is for the people in the future that find my channel, stumble across my channel, and understand this stuff is real. This is for those people. This message is for those people. I'm at a dead end. My life is already imploded. I'm on God's time. I'm on God time. Think of a black hole, singularity. Across that event horizon, and time just kind of like doesn't stop, but it slows down drastically. So that's right. Yeah, I'm on God time. And so whatever happens it's all in His hands. I got no control over it. 咁多啲先產有頓見見啊，天有頓頓任啲啲黐黐緊緊電下光當丁有哦兄弟，什麼兄弟小兄弟更兄弟小哥都是公的，什麼都是公的，小哥是公的。Lost my train of thought, unfortunately. It happens. shiny squirrel object. I got mild adult ADHD because of military vaccines and stuff, and this is what it is. But yeah, witchcraft's real, guys. People gotta wake up to it. And yeah, I'm trying to leave behind a legacy, a message for people that find my channel after I drop off the face of the planet. So number one, they can understand what happened. Number two, they can wait. Hopefully they're awake to the reality of society, or the spiritual side of our existence, pop culture, you know, the witchcraft rituals, the demon worship, all this stuff. Hopefully when people discover my channel, hopefully they're awake to that stuff. And they can, you know, this is my legacy. My testament of what happened during these days. So the fact is, they don't want men like me in any segment of pop culture in any way, shape, or form. And that includes these types of platforms. Because if I were to get an actual real audience, I'm not like these other guys. Let me show you. Kicking over the recon screen there, Gearbox. So we got Asmund Gold here, Asmund Gold TV, and he's talking about who was it, Penguin Zero or something like that. Who Penguin Zero uploaded a video regarding talking about why he doesn't do super chats and stuff, and that's not the point I'm really looking to touch on. So yeah, okay. Oh, great. So Candace Owens is accusing Eric Kirk of betraying Charlie Kirk. I very sincerely doubt that. It's outside the realm of possibility, but I don't have any reason to believe that. Okay, my father. Whatever she's got, whatever flaws she's got as a human being, as a woman, as a Christian, she was faithful to her husband. I'm not turning it back on, Penguins. So this is the video that Asmund Gold is reacting to. Yeah, we got this whole reaction deception thing going on. I never thought I'd be a part of it, but here we are. And they're talking about, they're talking about how much money they've made in the time they've been doing this, and like ads on their streams, the private chats, the super chats, whatever, not private chats, super chats, stuff like that. So this is Penguins Zero. This is his lifetime amount that he's made, I think, on YouTube. Over the entire time he's been doing it, which is like, I think, over 10 years, $35 million. This dude's made bank. And he says, I think he said he's giving a lot of it to charity. I don't know how much. So he's got money. He doesn't have $35 million to sit in the bank, but he says he's still got a significant amount in the bank or whatever. I don't know if it's like cash in the bank or investments or whatever, but he's still got a significant amount. But yeah, he's made a lot of money doing this. And there's a couple things I want to touch on. Number one, people have no idea how much money is passing through these platforms. How much money is passing through pop culture? How much money is passing through video games, content channels? People don't understand how much money is passing through this stuff. There's a couple of things. Number one, first and foremost, people are financially supporting these channels, that a lot of channels that are just part of the problem. A lot of channels that are run by people that are either into witchcraft or into demon worship. They're very wicked and evil people. And the vast majority of pop culture community is supporting them. If they're not actively giving them like money and like super chats and donations, stuff like that, they're watching, and then they're watching the ads, and the ads, as you can see, the watch page ads are the lion's share of his income. I think Penguin said that he didn't memberships and supers and stuff like that. He only did it for like a year or something. That's a lot of money for 1 year. So if he had been doing it the entire time, I mean, it would not have been as much as this, but it still would have been a very respectable chunk of money. People do not understand how much money is flowing through this type of entertainment. People have no idea. They really don't. And I'm not knocking them for making that money. I'm not knocking them for it. That's not the point. The point is people don't understand. The pop culture community, the audience does not understand how much money is actually flowing through these platforms. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, you name it. X. People do not understand. They can't really comprehend the amount of money that is being just funneled through these platforms. And so they support these channels that are just in the gutter, just boring for the abyss. They support them. You get channels like mine. I'm trying to make a difference. I'm trying to create real pop culture without the satanic garbage. I pray against witchcraft every single day for my channel, for my audience, for me, so people can watch my content without having to worry about being under spiritual attack from my content. I don't allow it on my channel, and that's why I'm in this situation, guys, because I take a stand. I risk everything to do the right thing according to the values of Jesus Christ and God Almighty and the Word of God. 10 Commandments. Exodus 22:18. Thou shalt not suffer a witch to fill in the blank. Witchcraft is evil. Witchcraft is so evil you cannot tolerate witches. You cannot tolerate them. You cut them out of society like the cancer that they are. So this guy is making a comment. Dream on Gaming. Okay. He's made more off streaming on whatever whatever that's supposed to be. YouTube. I don't know. It's a Pepe. I think that's YouTube. It's supposed to mean YouTube. That I've made working construction for the last 20 years. People do not understand the amount of money that's flowing through these platforms, flowing through these channels. People do not understand. And this money that he made, Twitch, YouTube, whatever, they made way more than that. Like you cannot begin to fathom the amount of money flowing through this stuff. Which is why they're constantly trying to buy the souls of up and coming content creators that are making good content. Which is why they try to buy my soul multiple times over. Because these platforms are just as bad as Hollywood at this point. Hollywood, you can't make it big in Hollywood unless God is extremely active in your acting career, or you sell your soul. God's been very active in my channel. There's no question there. In fact, that's the Holy Spirit speaking through me in Chinese and occasionally in a heavenly language. That's what I'm saying. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. I'm exhausted, physically exhausted. So, the Holy Spirit's speaking through me, and it gets intense sometimes. And I'm at a state with my physical health and everything where it wears me out, and God understands that, so He doesn't push it too hard. 咁即係講對眼對我哋呢前前樣，但我看到對咁前前有啲支持嘅，一大到咁多咁，不咁得我當時我心態，什心態，什心態，咁心態，小個都是咁態。So sometimes he'll start speaking and then he'll go and like cut it off because I'm physically like in that moment I'm pretty physically wiped out. 我哋先至我聽聽起來我聽聽先見見先人我對有心態什心態小心態咁心態小心什麼都是咁大小個都是咁大咁都是咁大小個都是咁大什麼都是咁大小個都是咁大什麼都是咁大什麼都是咁大 And yeah, so God's been very active on my channel in a way I've never seen on anybody else's channel, that's for sure. 咁即係想講我啲人聽因為我聽咁聽啲前之外我都得我前面我大家啲之前嘅啲講心態什麼心態小心態什麼都是咁大小個都是咁大心態小個都是咁大 Might be wondering, well, if God's so active in your channel and active in your life, then why has He allowed you to end up in this situation? A couple possible reasons. Number one, martyrdom is a real thing. It's a real thing. Maybe part of His plan for me is that my life implodes, life is over, and this is my legacy, and He uses my situation, my story, as a testament to my faith in Him, no matter the odds, no matter what. And then I followed my faith all the way to the end. I held on to my faith in God Almighty Jesus Christ all the way to the end. That's a possibility. I got reason to believe that's not His plan for me. 咁都啲錢有啲咁啲先先講講多通講咁啲啲啲啲啲講我都我都咁樣頂住自己講啲我都我心態什麼心態什麼心態咁心態小個的心態 The enemy's been trying to muddy the waters pretty severely to compromise my faith in Jesus Christ and God Almighty, to question His plans for me and everything. And so, just because you're a man of faith doesn't mean you're immune to spiritual attacks. Doesn't mean you're immune. And that includes witchcraft. Witchcraft is a spiritual attack. Just because you're a man of faith doesn't mean you're immune to them. So yes, I've been under heavy spiritual attack. They've been trying to muddy the waters with what God's been trying to tell me. And so I'm reasonably certain that's not His plan for me. Which means that the other possible plan is to bring me victory over these people in the field of entertainment that is completely controlled by demon worshipping psychopaths engaged in like heavy amounts of witchcraft. And only time will tell for sure. I gotta keep the faith. Hold on my faith. It's in God's hands. I'm on God time. God can, if God wants to make time, He can make time. I'm on God time. But excuse me. And right now I am standing before the Red Sea. I got Pharaoh on my back. The pillar of fire is between me and Pharaoh's army, and I am staring at the Red Sea. And as of right now, it's not parting. So I gotta wait and see what happens. This guy dropped the pillar of fire, and then I answered some martyrdom, and the Pharaoh pushes me into the Red Sea and that's the end of it? Or is he going to part the Red Sea and destroy Pharaoh in my wake? I'm hoping and praying it's the latter. And based on things he's told me, in spite of the enemy trying to muddle communications, I think that's the plan, is the latter. Forgive me, Father. I'm exhausted. Okay, Father. Says there's nothing to forgive. I mean, which is very, very, very graceful of him. I'm exhausted, and he understands. People don't get it. The one true living God Almighty, he's a very understanding God. He's a very understanding Heavenly Father. The rules are not that complicated. There's a handful of rules. Our government's got like hundreds of thousands, if not millions of rules. I guarantee you're breaking the law in some way, shape, or form, and you have no idea. God's got like 10 rules, 10 commandments. I mean, it's that simple. Living a good and decent life is that simple. The further away a society gets from God, the more rules are put into place. And they claim that God is a tyrant. These evil people, they claim God is a tyrant. And yet the further away we get from God, the more rules they put into place. Think about that. I guarantee the people in charge of like YouTube, Twitch, a lot of people behind X, which may or may not include Elon Musk. I don't know. He talks about light and dark, but he never talks about God. He never talks about Jesus Christ. And these demon worshippers, they love to use the terms light and dark because angels can present themselves as fallen angels. Fallen angels can present themselves as angels of light, so to deceive people into following their wicked and evil rebellion against God Almighty. So, Elon Musk, from what I understand about him, he's on their side, by and large. He might have certain lines he's trying to like hold or whatever, but he's on their side ultimately. I'm not even done that rabbit hole. Point being, I guarantee the people behind these platforms, they're demon worshippers. They engage in witchcraft. They engage in satanic rituals, including human sacrifice, which includes raping, torturing, murdering children. And you are being inundated with witchcraft when you engage in these platforms, and you have no idea. I watch this stuff. I watch a lot of YouTube. I don't have cable television. I haven't had cable television in over a decade. I don't use streaming services like Disney Plus or Hulu and stuff like that. I cut Netflix a long time ago. I cut Netflix before the Cuties movie was brought to the platform. It's been a long time. And so I watch stuff like YouTube. There's a lot of, there's all kinds of stuff on YouTube. And unfortunately, like, some of it's entertaining, but it's not like, it's not like old school pop culture used to be, because a lot of the channels out there they don't have the foundation that we used to have back in the day. Even when it came to like Hollywood, the foundation of Hollywood there's always been an extremely dark and evil side of Hollywood, but that part of it has so completely taken over Hollywood. Back in the day, there was still decent stuff coming out. Now it's like there's just nothing anymore. And the same problem is in these these types of platforms and everything. It's just this whole thing. And so it's, it's difficult to find stuff that I really enjoy watching. I watch a lot of the older stuff now more than ever. I'm going retro more than ever. And, oh yeah, this guy, membership is 500K. Holy. So yeah, like Esmond Gold and then Penguin, they're both talking about, oh yeah, the majority of my money is from Watch Pay ads. They're saying, oh, this money, like the memberships and the super chats, oh, it's not even worth it. Like, what? Dude, that's $1 million freaking in 1 year. This is how much money they're used to having in their account. This is like chump change for them. And like, oh, this isn't enough to turn on super chats and memberships. Like, it just blows my mind. Are you kidding me? Which is just kind of like, it's pretty retarded at that point. But I mean, it's their channel. If they want to sit there and turn it off, if they don't want to accept donations, if they don't want to accept super chats for whatever, that's fine. But when they sit there and talk like that about, oh, it's just like, it's not even worth it. It's not that. That's when it crosses into, it starts getting a bit hypocritical. Because it's just don't try to make it some virtuous thing. If you don't want to accept super chats because you don't want to read the retarded messages from people, that's your choice. That's your decision. But don't try to turn this into like some virtual grandstand or virtuous grandstanding. Just say what it is. You don't want to deal with the idiots in live chat. That's all you gotta do. Just saying. And I understand that. I get a lot of psychopathic lunatics in my live chat. I'm constantly having to ban people because of it. So, but I digress. Point being, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. Just one of those. I could live the rest of my life on that. I can make that work. I can make that stretch. I could live the rest of my life. I wouldn't be living the high life. I'd be eating sheep. I would hopefully be able to buy like a not too expensive house. I have to walk that back because house prices are insane nowadays. Several years ago, I could have made that last. I could have bought a house a lot cheaper back in the day. And then basically lived on the dividends for. It would take a bit more than that at this point. Everything's so freaking expensive now. But I mean, that's just 1 year. The bigger point I'm getting at though is that these guys have no ambition. They have no ambition to actually create pop culture. They have no ambition to take the blessings that God has given them in their lives through their channels and actually do something bigger with them. They're literally just coasting. These guys are just coasting. They're making bank. And all they're doing is getting in front of the camera and playing video games and commenting on stuff. That's all they're doing. They don't have any bigger dreams or ambitions to work towards or fulfill or bring to life. Unlike me, I got huge dreams for Rebel Squadron. Huge dreams that go way beyond just sitting here playing video games. I want to create content. I want to create science fiction world. I want to create a fantasy world. I got like my fantasy novel and everything that I haven't finished yet. I'm a big time creative. I get huge imagination and everything. I love creating stuff. And I want to make all kinds of content. There's all kinds of content I would love to make. Not just sit here and like flap my gums, but actually straight up entertain people. And that's what we're doing. That's what I did Saturday night, was watch some of the content that I made that has nothing to do with it. It's not just me sitting there live streaming. A lot of it's taking, I clipped live streams and like took those clips and like turned them into content, like additional content and everything. But it goes way beyond just sitting in front of a camera with no background other than his house. Like I put immense amount of work and resources into creating this scene right here. You have no idea how much time, effort, money I put into creating this. And I created it myself. These guys, all they do is jump in front of a camera. They set up the camera and that's it. They don't have a green screen. That's just the back of his house. This is lazy content creation, guys. They have no ambition. They've got these resources and they have no goals, no dreams, no aspirations, no ambitions to do anything with it. They literally just sit in this money and then just jump in front of the camera and people keep watching their content. It's like, it's not going anywhere. It's not making a difference in the pop culture field of entertainment. They're not making a difference. All they're doing is talking about stuff. Yep. And there's nothing wrong with that. There is a place for that. But that's all they're doing. Me, I'm trying to create entire like fictional universes for people to enjoy. Like how it used to be. It used to be people with like these creatives and everything, like Hollywood or whatever, they would actually create stories. Create universe. Like a lot of it would be based on books that somebody else created. Well, I'm a writer. I'm a writer and I'm a streamer and content creator, the whole shebang. So I can write my own stuff. I can create worlds and write them and like have them actually be cool and stuff and not be this retarded garbage, which is supposedly what people want. Yet I got nobody watching. At least not now. Maybe, which is why I'm hoping at some point in the future people find my channel and finally realize, wow, this guy, he might have been able to do something real to make a difference. Too bad. It's very unfortunate nobody supported him. So that's what I'm hoping happens in the future at some point. I won't be around for that to happen probably, but most likely, because there's only God knows when and if that would happen. If I had just like this right there, that number right there, if I had that right now, just drop in my bank account right this very second, and keep in mind there's taxes, so there's no telling what the taxes would be. That's another thing. I forgot to calculate it in there, so it would have to be a lot more than this for me to be able to do this for the rest of my life. Just on that alone, without this other income. But if I had this drop in my account right this very second, I would be set for at least, 5 years. I could get out of this eviction situation. I think maybe they might let me go ahead and pay off the rest of the lease. If I had this drop in my account right now, I think they would let me pay off the rest of the lease at the very least, and then stay here until the end of the lease. After that, I don't know. But if they were, if I was able to pay off the entire lease a year at a time, they might let me go and stay. And then I could. It would probably cover maybe 5 years of Verbal Squadron content. Just me doing what I'm doing right now. And I would actually be able to get back to working in Blender and maybe even start making some videos again. I mean, I can't even imagine that. It would be incredible. I'm just spitballing, and I'm doing rough numbers off the top of my head. Might be more than 5, might be less than 5. If anything, it'd probably be less than 5, but maybe 5. I doubt it. I sincerely doubt it'd be more than 5. But these guys are trying to make it all virtuous and stuff. Oh, I don't want people spending their hard-earned money on me. That's because they got $35 freaking million on top of this. You have no idea what I could do with this. If I had a big enough audience that was willing to chip in just a little bit. Let's say I had 100,000 active viewers. Not necessarily all at one time, but throughout the course of if I do live stream or video throughout the course of the next 48 hours, if I had 100,000 people, individuals, watch the live stream, watch the video, and then give me like $5 a month. If I had 100,000 active viewers, active subscribers, give me like $5 a month. That's that right there. You know what I could do with that? You cannot begin to imagine what I could do with that money. I would not sit here and maintain the status quo, just sitting in front of a camera with my cluttered house in the background. No, I would take what I'm doing here and just do even more of it. You have no idea what I would do with that, what I could do with that, those kinds of resources. You have no idea. You have no idea. People come into they watch my live stream and they see this. I mean, but then they still treat me like dirt. They try to treat me like a doormat, which is absolutely blows my mind. It's one of the reasons why I will not allow people to come into my live chat and disrespect me. I put an incredible amount of work, time, effort, money into my channel, into these scenes and everything. And I'm not going to be treated like a freaking doormat. It's just not going to happen. But people don't respect that anymore. People have no respect for that. And they just sit there and they go with what's popular. Oh, Mr. Beast is popular. Dr. Disrespect is popular. XKQC is popular. Tim the Tap Man is popular. Nick Merckx is popular. So I'm going to give them my money and stuff like that, even though they're a bunch of hacks and grifters. Because somebody like me is authentic. I'm as authentic as you get. And then y'all nobody wants to support the channel. What I'm trying to do here. And then y'all wonder why you keep getting fed the same pop culture slop day after day, year after year. It's because you keep supporting these yahoos that have no ambition, no drive, no aspirations of doing something with the blessings that God has given them. Like the one dude he's giving some money to charity, which is great. That's great. But he's actually slowing down. He's like streaming less and less. He's not creating pop culture. He's not doing anything useful. He just gets on the camera, talks about stuff. People can give him, he gets money from ads or whatever. People would give him money. People have given him money. And what's he doing with it? Nothing. In terms of pop culture, nothing. He's not contributing to pop culture at all. I'm trying to contribute to pop culture. If you have to ask the question why, then you're blind because you're not paying attention to what's on the screen here. If you want to know why this is important, let me show you. So I watched the first season of Witcher. I mean, there was good stuff about it. I enjoyed it to an extent. But part of the problem with the show is that it's heavily based on witchcraft. And I don't like witchcraft. And, if you haven't figured out why yet, then you haven't been watching my channel very long, or you're not paying attention, or you just don't believe that witchcraft is real. So it's like, there was entertaining stuff about The Witcher. And Henry Cavill, I enjoy his work. He's a great actor. He does the best he can with some of the slop that he's given. Man of Steel, I enjoyed his portrayal of Superman, but the scripts could have been a lot better. And he's one of the sincere ones. He's kind of a rare breed when it comes to Hollywood, because men like him, Hollywood doesn't like men like him, which is why they replace him with this yahoo. I respect Henry Cavill because he's a hard worker as an actor. He's a hard worker, and he actually cares about. This is a rarity, especially in Hollywood. This is a very rare quality. He cares about honoring and respecting the source material, and that's huge. That's one of the reasons why I do like him as an actor, because he's got integrity. He's got integrity, which is a rare thing in Hollywood. I'm not knocking on him because of the Witcher and everything. He did he is a fan of The Witcher, and he's read all the books. I haven't read any of the books. I don't know how much of deviation the video games are from the books. I know the Witcher series was already right out of the gate. There was a lot of deviation from the video games and the books. I don't know how much exactly, but there was some deviation. And there's some really disturbing stuff in there. So it's like I don't like witchcraft stuff, and I'm tired of gore. I'm so tired of gore. That's one of the reasons why I stopped watching it, because I'm tired of the gore, and it just leans so heavily into witchcraft. Plus it was on Netflix. I cut Netflix. That might actually be the main reason why I stopped watching it. Is because I cut Netflix. Because I don't remember how long ago I was able to watch season 1. Back when I had Netflix, I was able to watch season 1. So I guess the Witcher series, the first season was like a long time ago then. I guess because I've seen the first season. Now that I think about it. So the main reason why I stopped watching might be because I cut Netflix. I'm exhausted, guys. Không thích sang chọn tin tại cái nhà của tin tin chuyện nhỏ tin tin chuyện thông nhầm nó xin thầy. Give me a second, guys. I'm wiped out right now. Không thích chọn tin tại con chọn xin thầy. Không thích chọn tin chuyện chuyện nhỏ tin chuyện chọn thông nhầm tại chọn thông chỉ chọn chọn tới đi chuyện 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 nhỏ thì mình tại chuyện nhỏ xin thầy. Xin thầy, xin thầy, con xin thầy, sao có đôi gì không thầy. Sao mà gì mà thầy, xin thầy. Sao mà đôi gì không thầy. You know, he's like overall he seems to be like the real deal. Seems to be having integrity and everything. He's hard working. He gets his hands dirty. Like he'll sit there and from what I understand, he doesn't use stunt doubles if he can help it and whatnot. He's out there training with the sword and everything. This guy, the thing that really triggered this whole controversy, Liam, somebody leaked a photo of Liam on set in the Witcher armor and everything, but it was like half open, like half off and whatever, and he was just like lounging in a chair, like eating a sandwich or something. And it was a stark contrast between the hard work that Henry Cavill puts in and the lazy, phone it in performance that he gives. I don't even know that much about him. I know he's Chris Hemsworth's brother. But looking at him, he looks like a boy. He looks like a man-child. That looks like a man right there. This looks like a man-child. That, trying to replace that, it's not going to work. I mean, that right there is enough reason not to get behind him. He's lazy, entitled. He's had this whole thing handed to him, and he's phoning in the performance. The people in charge of the Witcher show have they screwed over Henry Cavill. It's pretty obvious at this point. They screwed over the show, the fans. Like, he was trying to keep it on point with the books and everything, and he was in a constant battle to keep them from deviating too much from the book canon and everything. And that's how Hollywood is. Hollywood is run by a bunch of freaking yahoos that have no creative talent, but yet they think they can improve on what the original author or creator created. And that's the whole problem with Hollywood. They have no respect for what somebody else created, which doesn't surprise me because they have no respect for what God created. That's why they rebel against God. They don't have any respect for what God created. They think, oh, well, God doesn't know what he's doing. I can do better than God. That's what they literally think they can do better than God, and they can't. So when you get somebody that creates something that people love, well, you get these freaking demon worshiping yahoos. Oh, I can create something better than that. I can take what they created and I can make it better somehow, even though they run it into the abyss and they run it into the ground. It's the same thing, guys. It all goes back to God, Jesus' creation. Even when it's not explicitly based on the Bible or something, the principles behind it, the spiritual components behind it, it all goes back to God. We may have kicked God out of pop culture on the face, but make no mistake, God is a part of everything, whether you like it or not. It doesn't matter how much you try to turn your back on God, ignore God, God is a part of it. So when these people are spitting on the source material, very stupidly, foolishly thinking they can do better when they can't, pissing off the fans, well, that's what they do with God. They sit there and they flip off God and everything. Forgive me, Father, I was not mad at you. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for understanding. Oh, ooh. Yeah, that clicking sound is like, that's, I don't know how he does it. It has something to do with my nasal cavity stuff. And oof. Like, I'm tired. And yeah, just, that one coming by surprise there. Not painful or nothing. It's just like, I'm a little bit stuffy for some reason. It's kind of throwing things off. Oh, so when they sit there and disrespect the original author of the Witcher books, I mean, they learn that behavior by disrespecting God. And they very, very, very foolishly think they can do better than the original. Yeah, I respect Henry Cavill because he respects the source material. It's a big deal. That's the type of man I am. You know, I respect source material. I respect what other people created. And I expect people to respect what I've created. And I've had so many people pop in the live chat disrespecting what I've created, trying to put their own twisted spin on it. It's like, no, that is not part of Rebel Squadron. Don't try to like shoehorn your fan fiction retardation into my universe. And people get really upset about that, which is very strange. Because when Henry Cavill tries to preserve the original intent, the original stories, well, people support him left and right. But when I try to preserve the original intent of my own creation, people get so incredibly bothered over it. It's really strange. Very, very strange. Just saying. Yeah, he's trying to be part of creating pop culture that is authentic. Even if there are issues with it, he's still trying to be authentic. I'm trying to be authentic here. And just, I don't know. It's really strange. Nobody. It's part of it's because it's The Witcher, and people are obsessed with witchcraft and demonic stuff, and being based heavily on witchcraft. Naturally, there's a bunch of witchcraft stuff, demonic stuff. So people are. That's probably it. That's probably the key thing. I'm anti-witchcraft, so that's probably the key difference there. Because at the very start of the first season of Witcher, the female chick, she's desperate for witchcraft power, demonic power. She's desperate for it. And so she enters some sort of witch school. And part of their initiation is that they have to sacrifice their uterus, their ability to have children. They literally have to sacrifice the uterus. It's incredibly vile. It's so incredibly vile. Like, I think if I remember correctly, there was a scene where her uterus actually gets ejected out of her body. And it's pretty graphic. It's just, if I remember correctly, it was something like that. It was so vile. Oh, it was so vile. I couldn't. I don't know, man. There's some really twisted stuff in The Witcher. Really twisted stuff. like I understand the character. I always read the name Gathalt. I played, or did I? I don't think I've ever played The Witcher. Geralt. So his character Geralt, he was a child. His mother. I mean, there's stuff about the storyline that it's not all bad. Like his as a baby, his mother sold him into witchcraft. And that's representative of generational curses in real life witchcraft. So you guys gotta understand something. The background of The Witcher is founded in real life. It's founded in real life witchcraft. Which kind of makes me wonder, the guy that wrote the Witcher books, I'm kind of wondering where he got his information, because it's pretty accurate. Like witches, yeah, they're expected to sacrifice their children. Now, I think he might have gone an extra step further with it. Instead of just sacrificing, they sacrifice their entire uterus. But that can't happen. Like a woman's engaged in witchcraft, trying to sacrifice her unborn child, it can damage her ability to have children. So that is a real thing. By and large, it's more like abortion. Abortion is modern day child sacrifice, and there's a lot of witchcraft going on behind the abortion scene. But the whole thing with them being forced to sacrifice their uterus, that is founded in real life witchcraft. And then him as a child, his mother selling him off to be this. Turn into this magical witcher fighter dude, that's representative of generational curses, generational witchcraft, generational curses. The mother sells her child, her son, into this generational curse thing for whatever, money, power. I don't remember what the mother was about. I guess money, I don't know. But they try to make this whole emotional thing, but it's like it's nothing. If a woman can sell her off her child like that, sacrifice her child like that, she doesn't love her child. She doesn't love her child. I empathize with the Geralt more than you can possibly imagine. Let's put it that way. Whatever flaws are in The Witcher, I empathize with the character of Geralt in ways you can't begin to imagine. So, to clarify, I don't engage in witchcraft. I don't do a thing. I hate witchcraft. I'm a witch hunter. I fight against witchcrafts on the spiritual battlefield. I fight against demons, fallen angels, from a spiritual, on a spiritual battlefield. I'm a demon hunter, fallen angel hunter, witch hunter on the spiritual battlefield. So I don't engage in witchcraft. I fight against it. And by the power and authority of the holy name of Jesus Christ, the full glory of God Almighty. This is what they do, though. This is what they do. They stop men like me and Henry Cavill from doing the right thing, engaging in interrogating, hard work, respecting the material, the source material, all that stuff. Even creating my own source material. Not respected. We're replaced with these yahoos. Talentless. They haven't lived life. They're lazy. They're leeches, parasitic leeches. They feed off those of us that actually have the creative talent and the drive and the passion and the integrity and the honesty. There says he gets a lot of support. I get none. It's just because I'm pretty anti-witchcraft, and this Witcher is actually, there's a lot of witchcraft involved in there, and people have been conditioned to think that witchcraft is cool. Which is not. It's not. It's wicked. It's evil. It's insanely destructive on a level people cannot begin to possibly imagine or comprehend. And there's so much money going through these guys. You have no idea. But witchcraft is real. Witchcraft is 100% real. Charlie Kirk was assassinated by witchcraft. My life is being destroyed in large part by witchcraft. I've been battling generational curses my entire life. God finally broke me. He finally broke, the blood of Jesus Christ broke every generational curse upon my bloodline. But I'm not out of the woods yet. I'm standing before the Red Sea. It's going to take an absolutely just mind-blowing miracle from God Almighty to part the Red Sea for me to pass safely through. In witches, Clarigyne and in witches we trust. They say, where they trust in witchcraft and sorcery and demons and fallen angels, I hunt them down. Exodus 22:18. I don't hunt them down on the physical plane. I hunt them down on the spiritual plane. Spiritual warfare. Engage in spiritual war. Call upon the power, authority, holy name of Jesus Christ, the fire of the Holy Spirit. Yeah, it's like that. So, Jimmy Creel. So I think that's going to do it for the conversation. It's just it's where pop culture is. It's where society is. It's been, it's a key part of why I'm in my situation. It's a big part of why this is happening to me right now. They issued the writ for eviction. That was this morning. And there's a heavy witchcraft element that has brought me to this point. And these people, if my channel had been allowed to succeed or fail on its own merits, I might not be in this position. But I refuse to sell my soul. They would not allow it to succeed or fail on the merits of the channel, of the foundation I built it on. They tried to buy my soul multiple times because they wanted me to pervert the channel, pervert the foundation, corrupt the foundation, twist the message, the mission. They wanted me to fight for their side, and that will never happen. I fight for Jesus Christ. I fight for God Almighty. I do not fight for Satan. I do not fight for the devil. I do not fight for fallen angels and demons. I do not fight for witches and warlocks and demon worshippers. I fight against them. So I don't get the support. I don't get the money these other guys get because they sell their souls. Yeah, it's like that. So that's why I'm now on God's time. I'm on God time. Day +1. I gotta wait and see how he plans on parting the Red Sea. It's been Hold on. And I will, however much time I have left to do this, I will be talking about this the entire time. I will not allow it to get memory hold anytime soon. Charlie Kirk was assassinated by witchcraft. And this witch, Candace Owens, is going into overdrive to divert attention away from her witch sisters. Yes, Charlie was betrayed by everyone. And she's talking about his wife betraying him. This chick is off the rails. And she nasty. She is nasty. Let me show you. She's a witch and she is nasty. Right there. I don't want my freaking sandwich by her nasty ass feet. She's a grifter. I mean, she's sitting there, her legs crossed, her crotch is like right at the camera, which is completely disgusting. Thankfully, she's not wearing a dress. That's bad enough. Her nasty ass feet right there by the sandwich, her crotch aimed right at the camera, at your face. This is not anti-feminist right here, guys. This is a mockery of what God intended. She's mocking men. She's mocking the patriarchy. She's mocking God while dressing it up as being anti-feminist, even though she's really not. If she was truly anti-feminist, guess what? She wouldn't be on the public stage. She'd be at home making a sandwich for her husband, dressed in a nice dress. And not sticking her nasty ass feet by the sandwich. She's nasty. This chick is nasty, guys. Might be wondering, why would she talk about this stuff? Because she hates men. She hates the patriarchy. And this is what they do. They lie and they deceive, they manipulate, they play both sides, they talk out of both sides of their mouth. It's called a serpent's tongue for a reason, because it's a forked tongue and it talks out of both sides of their mouth. So they make you think that they're on your side, but they actually don't care about your side. They don't, which is God's side. They don't care. The only thing they care about is making that fame and fortune, that money, that power, and that influence that they can garner off of your naivety and gullibility. Because it literally doesn't make a difference to their side. It doesn't hurt their side at all. For us, for men of faith, it hurts our side. If we talk out of both sides of the mouth, we're not actually men of God. We're children of Satan. It hurts our side a great deal. For them, they can sit there and play both sides. It does not hurt their side. It actually helps their side because they're lying, deceiving, manipulating. If you're naive and gullible enough to fall for it, then they win. This chick is evil. This chick is evil. And she's playing both sides. And she is a witch. Just like these witches that are responsible for the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Yeah, it's like that. So, and it's all connected, all throughout pop culture, society, all this stuff. It's all connected. Pop culture is not immune to this stuff, guys. The Shutter Island movie, in your face, upside down pentagram with the goat's head, in your face satanic symbol. I guarantee you there's witchcraft ritual attached to that thing. So when you watch the movie, whatever demonic attachments are in that scene, they try to enter your life without you even knowing it. And the one character openly admits those satanic operating rooms. There's no discussion of satanic stuff. He just randomly spits out, "What, do you think this is a satanic OR?" Like, what? Like, me being spiritually aware, spiritually discernful, I know what it means. I know what they're getting at. Demon possession, stuff like that. I know that's the what they're hinting at. But for him to sit there and just randomly spit it out and admit it in no uncertain terms, that took me by surprise a little bit. Yeah, so this stuff is real. And pop culture is drowning in this stuff. It's like, all right, Gearbox, kick it over for a second. Alright, guys, so. Alright, Gearbox, kick it back over the recons. Or, no, kick it over the game screen. Alright, so. What I did last Saturday, since, being the last guaranteed live stream, I went and we went ahead and watched some of my video library. And since now I'm on God's time, this is God time +1. I want to keep watching some of my stuff for fun and to talk about it and talk, kind of just give some insight to my thought process, stuff like that. What went on with it, to explain the point of the content, because clearly people are just, they're so lobotomized nowadays with that goldfish attention span. Apparently, I gotta sit here and explain the point of it. So it's like that. Plus, it's fun. I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast watching my own content library. So it boggles my mind, like how these actors can put all that time and effort and work into their roles, their movies, their TV shows, and then not spend a single moment watching it. Like, how do you not do that? Because, I mean, they don't watch it because they're not doing something they enjoy. The script they're doing, the character they're playing, they don't enjoy it. So they don't want to see that character come to life, the character they played come to life on the screen. It's crazy. I don't understand it. If I'm going to put that kind of effort into it, passion, drive, ambition into a character like that, you better believe I'm going to sit down and watch the fruits of my labor to see, because it's very, very different being in front of the camera and, like, reading a script or just like ad-libbing or whatever, and then actually sitting down and watching it play out on the screen. It's a completely different experience. Plus, quality control. I like to be able to say, well, what did I do in this situation that worked? What did I do that didn't work? So I can, like, in the future be like, okay, this didn't work last time, so I'm probably going to avoid that. This worked out great, so I'll probably keep doing that. How you can be involved in creating something like that, movie or television, and not sit down and watch it afterwards, I have no idea. It's crazy. So, at least to me. I'm getting attacked the mad munchies about that time. So give me a quick second, and we'll dive into some Rebel Squadron here on God Time +1. Boom, boom, chocolate, boom. So I'm great for every day that God blesses me with to be able to do this. I am forever grateful. Just put it that way. So thank you, Father. Thank you, Oh, you want to know who's big into communism? Not communism. You want to know who's big into witchcraft? Maybe spoil it there. Communists, Nazis, fascists, like real fascists. They're huge in communism, or huge in witchcraft. I'll be right back. One second. Let's go, let's rock and roll. So, yeah, as you saw earlier, the writ of eviction has been completed. And I had a pretty sizable emergency food stash. And I've had to burn through most of it. I'm actually down to using these emergency food bars. Lemon flavor. They taste alright, but the problem is, like the very first ingredient is soy shortening. There's like corn syrup, artificial butter, and lemon flavor. That's just disgusting. If you need what is artificial butter supposed to be? It could literally be anything. Like, this stuff is not healthy at all. But I'm running out of everything at this point, so ain't got a choice. Sometimes you eat stuff that's not good for you. It's because better than not eating at all, All right, there we go. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. All right, so get back into the Rebel Squadron library here, and yeah, see where this goes. Come on, shoot. Let me know if there are any audio issues. Okay, so what this video is about is I'm trying to unlock the Dragonfire rounds for one of the shotguns in Warzone. I want to talk about this for a second to put some contrast in between me and these other channels. So, how many of these other guys have actually streamed themselves unlocking these things? I've never seen them. Personally, maybe I missed it. I don't know, but I've never seen them. So, which, that's usually a red flag. That's usually a very big red flag that they're hacking. They're hacking and cheating. It's a big red flag. And I streamed it live. I was like, I heard about the Dragonfire rounds. I didn't unlock them right away because honestly, I didn't think I was going to be able to do it. It was rough. It was a pretty rough process. I think I had to do. I think this one was the low blow shotgun kill. And at the time, I was like, how am I supposed to get that? I have no idea. But one day I decided I was streaming Warzone, decided to give it a shot. And I wanted to show the process. I wanted to show the process from start to finish of me at least attempting to unlock the Dragonfire rounds. And then not only did I stream it, I took the footage and I cut it up into, a video series. And as you saw from there, I created this whole intro out of it and everything. Because I'm not just looking to say, oh, hey, look at me, I'm awesome. Well, hey, look at this awesome thing I did. I want to entertain people in the process. And that's part of entertainment. Is like, you got movies and television shows. They've got the intro, you got the episode, and then you got the outro. I'm trying to engage in real pop culture here. I create intros, I create the outros, and then I try to weave a story in between. And that's what my content's all about. So there you go. You get the intro there, and you're about to see my journey as I attempt to unlock the Dragonfire rounds in Warzone. Personally, I think it's a lot of fun. hopefully you do too.
Ooh, yeah, still getting the hang of the live streaming stuff.
This is back when my audio was still on the rough side, so I've had to like engage in some like post-production stuff. It's still a little bit on the rough side. It's not as bad as it was though, and you just have to forgive me for it. Yeah, I didn't know what I was doing for the longest. It took me a bit to figure some of the audio stuff out, and my audio is a lot better now. But I still have like issues pop up, like weird stuff pop up. I think everything's fine right now, but yeah, my audio skills have definitely improved. Let's just put it that way.
Getting that signal out there, well, they can interrupt it, they can interfere it, but they can't stop the signal. So
Who know you?
hopefully it's coming in loud and clear for you. And let's see if let's see if we can get on the action here. Okay, something happened with my my key that you used to mark. Must have changed something because.
So I like to change things up. Sometimes things will be on, all the self deprecating side, and try to keep it humorous. And like all the times, I get like hardcore and it's like, let's go, let's do this, type of deal. Yeah, I try to change things up and whatnot. And sometimes it's a time to be serious, a time to be silly. I'm just trying to entertain people,
It's not working anymore.
Trust your feeling.
I know I've seen it before. I have seen it. The button where you can mark mark the enemy or mark something. It used to be my left alt, and I don't know what's going on here.
We've picked up a new group of signals. Enemy fighters coming your way.
Where is this stupid thing?
My scope's negative. I don't see anything.
Am I just that blind?
See, my channel is also I try to keep it like a blind play channel. So I'm doing stuff here that I haven't really done before in Warzone. I'm including it in the video content because I'm not gonna sit here and try to like deceive you into thinking that I'm like this awesome player that never gets anything wrong. I'm human, just like I'm good at games. I'm good at FPS, but I'm human too. And a lot of these other guys, they want you to think that they're these superhuman players that never do anything wrong. That they're lying to you. I want you to see what a real gamer looks like when I make my content.
Pick up your visuals, Charlie.
Here they come.
Switch to targeting computer.
What the funky coal am I doing?
Stay on target. We're too close.
It's like they took it out.
Stay on target.
I don't know. I got no idea. I'm gonna have to look it up at some point because it should be there. I've looked under every single one and it's just not showing up.
We've analyzed their attack, sir, and there is a danger. Should I have your ship standing by?
Where's my map?
Evacuate?
That's not. What happened to my key bindings? Everything's all foolard.
In our moment of triumph, I think you overestimate their chances.
Checked. It's definitely bound to my 3 button, and the map's not coming up. I don't
was so
understand.
confused.
There's something going
was so
on with my
confused. What's going
interface.
Use the force.
Oh, we got him. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Bazinga.
We got a tango heading over here. Where's he off to? Yeah, I can't mark him. Why can't I mark him? My map's not working. Oh, it's the game mode, isn't it?
It was a different game mode. It was a different game mode. So I didn't realize at the time that this other game mode, which I forget what it was wasn't the typical battle royale thing. It was something else. I didn't realize at the time you couldn't, with this other game mode, you could not mark your target, which just did not exist in that game mode at all. That's why I was so confused. It's like, wait a minute, where's my the key? The hotkeys were a little bit different in certain situations. So that's why I was so confused. I was like, what? Wait, what? Blind play. Playing this type of game mode for the first time.
Well, our side won at least. There's that. I managed to get 1 kill, 0 assists. Gearbox, go ahead and just scrub that one from the records.
Of course, Commander. Consider it done.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't remember that. Yeah, he promised he was going to cut it out. And that what? Hey, some a biscuit. Gearbox. Yeah, I'll have a word with you later. So, yes, I did. 'Cause I didn't want to. 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 Anyways, what? Oh, that's Canadian.
This thermoscope's not doing much in the daylight hours. Where'd this guy go?
Surprise!
I don't know what that was. That was pretty great, though.
Lieutenant Switch, music is perfect. Copy that. Appreciate that, man. I thought it was. It just really captures the feel, the vibe of the situation, you know?
Yeah, I'm still trying to get my sound settings figured out.
Surprise.
Okay, so this is a different game mode, which could possibly explain why some of my buttons aren't working.
I eventually figured it out.
Maybe. I don't know.
Different game mode.
Oh yeah, I gotta die for
Cheese doodle. Yeah, the whole point of that gag was like I was very, I was fully aware that this wasn't like super exciting, like blood pumping in your face action sequence, but it was a key part of the story. So it's all about storytelling. So I made a gag out of it. Found like that clip of Beaker with Dr. Bunsen and Beaker. And he's like, cheese doodle, because people are like probably like not sitting on the edge of their seat. Hopefully they're laughing. But yeah, it was like a meta moment type deal,
First, and then I'll keep the new scope, which I'm not trying to do.
Sound like Donkey Kong. Time to get serious. Let's go. Rampage.
Pretty sure that was in the face.
It's a good thing I like pie.
How you doing there?
I was just like
Hello to my little friend.
laying waste to our enemies here. It was amazing.
It's crazy.
Triple kill.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that did not count towards my Dragonfire round count.
But we did live to fight another day.
Sliding when we're doing that. Yeah, I'm just falling behind. What are you talking about? Oh, we're doing. Oh yeah, we are.
I used to love Red versus Blue back in the day. Before they got there was issues with the series, but it was watchable and parts of it were quite hilarious. And then they took a weird turn and it became unwatchable, unfortunately. But I love the Red versus Blue jokes and everything. Whenever I can work them in there and they make sense.
Falling behind. That is a lot of white skulls popping up. Oh, I was remembering that wrong. 10 kills while sliding, that is a lot easier. I was thinking the Amex, I think it was three melee kills with the rifle. Missing around, I think that's what I was thinking of. I don't know where he's going. He didn't get by unnoticed. Okay. Oh, are you serious? I can't climb up a freaking rock.
I would have so much trouble climbing rocks in that game. It's not funny. It's hilarious.
Yeah, come on, low blow. There we go. I think we got one. 8 more to go. There you go.
Start challenge with one low blow on the bag.
Definitely does not count as a sliding kill. Trying to get those dragon rounds.
Those are listening, not watching.
Yeah, I haven't been seeing when I first started playing a game. It's usually I'm just trying to have fun, relax, enjoy myself. And then at some point, that competitive nature kicks in, and I start trying to figure out the ins and outs and how to improve. And yeah, so those dragon rounds are definitely a must at this point. I'm not doing too terrible as a 10.
Famous last words.
I mean, I've got myself in the habit of trying to slide as I'm shooting. It makes it a little difficult when it's not a good sliding opportunity. Alright, let's see if these guys went around.
Power in the kisser.
I wish managed to get a headshot on that one. I'm out here. Apparently not.
Let's
Let's get back in the fight here. Hey, where are you going? I ordered an Uber. Okay, we gotta find somebody we can just use a shotgun on.
I regret using the
Where you going?
Mr. B stuff.
That dude needs a ride too.
Welcome, recruit. We're the Rebel Squadron Morale and Welfare Officers. The Commander has given us permission to interrupt this broadcast. Rebel Squadron needs you to be its best. So don't even think of leaving before you enlist by hitting that subscribe button. And don't forget to like and share this video. You are dismissed, recruit. It's time to get back to the Commander.
Boom, shakalaka boom.
Oh, okay, we got an infiltrator. Let's see if we can catch up to him here. Oh, come on, I had him. I almost had him there. Didn't count. I need side kills. Get sniped.
It's more difficult than you might think.
Yep. Down you go.
Rebel Squadron.
Where's the guy? Yeah, this is not a bad rifle. That A94, not a bad rifle. Yeah, we got a sniper. Oh, got one. Yeah. All right, 7 more to go, and we get those Dragonfire rounds. That's what we're shooting for here.
Gotta make it fun, you know?
There he is. All right, there's one guy. But that was not a sliding shotgun kill. Hey, how you doing there? Mr. Sneaky.
It's a vanish.
We need in up close and personal.
Are you about to call me an
We're gonna shoot until you see the whites of their eyes. They forgot there was another door there. And there was 3 of them, so yeah, chances weren't too good there.
So show the good, bad, and the ugly. You know, try to make it entertaining. Doesn't matter if it's good, bad, or ugly. Try to find a way to make it entertaining. Instead of doing like incessant jump cuts. Yeah, I try to edit in a way that makes it, you know, more entertaining. Get the singer transition on some of the transitions, or using, you know, the pop culture references to fill in the dead space. I try to find creative ways to entertain and tell a story without defaulting to the cookie cutter, uninspired, like jump cut and all that stuff. I don't want to be like everybody else. I want to be Rebel Squadron.
I know it's somebody though. I'm surprised somebody didn't go down. Even without the Dragonfire rounds. And somebody sniping.
They got somebody.
Slide. Apparently you can't slide while you're hopping up. So that's a good thing to know.
It's worth a shot. how you doing?
Got one. Oh, yeah, blow. All right. 6 more. 6 more sliding shotgun kills, and we get the Dragonfire. I think somebody's shooting from behind me. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? Ow.
One shot, one kill.
Ow,
Them all.
that hurt. So let's see if we can get around behind these guys. Ooh, there's somebody running down there. Oh, come on. That was definitely, his face was definitely playing in the middle of the reticle there.
That one.
Oh, somebody needs to put an end to that streak. Is he actually crouching? He's actually crouching down there. Ow. What is this guy doing? Yeah. Take care of his drug out there.
I was very happy about that one.
This is not a good map for this. Tempted to back right out.
Are you sure about that?
Remember that.
I don't know what he was doing. Okay, let's see if we can swing around here. Yeah, low blow. Okay, we got another one. That's number 5. 5 more. 5 down, 5 to go. What? No. Where'd my shotgun go? Oh, I did not pick up any.
Might as well have had a banana at that point.
What just happened? It's about to go on a shotgun rampage there. And somehow I picked up the dead guy's weapon. Yeah, all right, there's another one. 4 to go, 4 to go. All right, we're rocking this today. Okay, 6 out of 10. I think I started off with 2, maybe 1. No, I think I started off with 1 today, so that's 5.
That was a very sus shot right there. Long distance machine gun.
4 more.
That was very sus.
Dragonfire rounds. Bad feeling, excuse me. Holy crap. Yeah, all right, there's another one. 3 more. That's all we need is 3 more. How did he not see me?
Sometimes the game don't quite want to cooperate. Yeah, I just walked right up on that guy. He had no idea.
We got tangos. We got tangos. How are these guys not going down? Like that. Yeah, he's leading me in my wild goose chase. Oh, yeah. All right. 2 to go. 2 to go. All right. 8 down. 2 to go. Let's do this. Oh, we got tangos. Well, I was just dead by sliding down the hill.
We cannot
Point
believe.
blank, but that was not a low blow. So close. So close. 2 more. That's all we need. 2 more. 2 more. 2 more and a new computer desk.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I used to have a regular, like, student-type study computer desk. I had this thing over on the side, so my elbow was, like, constantly smacking into it. Now I got, like, this really amazing, like, gamer streamer desk. It's so much space and everything. Wow. Wow. I completely forgot about that era.
Push him. Oh, we got tangos. We got tangos. That did not count. Where are these guys at? Where'd they go?
Sometimes you got to chase them down. Boom, low blow.
Yeah, low blow. One more.
Yeah.
All right, we're making progress. Oh. One more low blow. One more low blow. Come on, let's do this. One more low blow. Come on. I got no idea what happened. There's somebody behind me. Took care of him. Come on, kick. Oh, come on, was this assist? Oh, come on, not a single low blow.
The tricky thing about the low blow, like the slide, you got to be sliding when you get the shotgun kill. Sliding can be a bit tricky because you have to be moving. If you don't have enough momentum when you're moving forward, your character will not slide. It'll just all of a sudden, instead of sliding, he'll just crouch. So that's why I was having so much trouble there. I didn't have enough space to get up to speed to be able to get the slide in before firing off the shotgun.
G, wait for it. Nine.
I just need one more. That's all I need. That's all I need.
Remember what I said earlier? I was like, this is not a good map for this. I'm sure about that. Like I said, remember that. That was the whole joke right there. Never mind.
Alright, Rebel Squadron is getting it done today.
Go.
Oh, this one. This is actually a decent sniper range round area. We'll see how well it works for shotguns. And I can't seem to climb the back of this truck. My character should be like super athletic and really good shape. Yeah! Low blow. Alright, means we got ourselves some Dragonfire rounds.
Boom, boom, check lucky.
There it is, right there, Dragonfire rounds. Let's go ahead and load these puppies up. Yep, definitely want those Dragonfire rounds.
Who doggy?
Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of the foreground. Alright, let's give these Dragonfire rounds a go. I've seen these things in action. Oh my gosh, they're something fierce. Wow, that is amazing. I don't know how well they work from distance, but that is nice looking.
They were pretty meta.
Can't stop the signal now.
See, like how many of these other streamers have actually shown you themselves unlocking these meta weapons and equipment, stuff like that? Hey there, Mackie, over on Kick. We'll enjoy going through a little content with you, Commander. Hope everything works out with the help of God Almighty. All things are possible. All trials can be conquered. I mean, there's no question. It's in God's hands. No question there. 我們都即係講，大家應知知嘅講同飲，就係我到同頂戰戰講得講，對我同我頂戰戰下又得，同有頂戰戰下講我同我是嘛是唔得，想得想得搞想得想得。Well, a lot of people don't realize, prayers are vital. Prayers are important. They are. I'm always grateful for prayers. What a lot of people don't realize is that action is prayer without action. Doesn't get the job done. It's great to pray. God hears our prayers. God acts upon our prayers, but we have to take action as well. That's what a lot of people don't realize. They think that they just pray to God and then God just takes care of everything. Well, they don't understand that God takes care of stuff. A lot of times he takes care of stuff through other people listening to him when he says, hey, I need you to do this. And they're like, oh, okay, God, got you covered. And then they take action to do what God needs them to do. So prayer without action, prayer is always great. Prayer is always useful. But prayer without action is woefully incomplete. And a lot of people don't realize that, unfortunately. It's part of the reason why I'm in this situation. Oh yeah, the AMAX unlocked. How many content creators, how many other like dedicated like FPS streamers have you ever seen unlock the AMAX? It was a very, very popular weapon back in the day. It's one of the meta weapons. How many of them did you actually witness unlocking the AMAX? It's a pretty safe bet. This will be the first time you see somebody actually unlock the AMAX. It's a pretty safe bet. I tried to make it as entertaining as possible. So let's go, let's rock and roll. Excuse me.
I had one of these on my Xbox. Same account, but it apparently doesn't carry over. Oh, Jerry Creeks, I gotta start off.
That's all, folks.
We got 3 gunbutt kills per round.
This is a little on the brutal side.
That's not gonna be easy. I need those gunbutt kills. It's gonna be kind of difficult to do a situation like this. Of course, he's hanging around the outer edges of our spawn area.
Lutan over on Twitch. The prices for unlocks was $20 US, $60. Then streamers and Oilers wanted it. Prices skies rock up to $400 US for one unlock. And people, that's what I'm saying, dude. Lutan, that's literally my point. That's literally my point. And it wasn't just them paying other people to do it for them, because they didn't have the skill to do it themselves. A lot of them used hacking programs to unlock this stuff for them. I don't know if a lot of people realize this. Their hacking programs, they will automatically unlock this stuff. So either they're paying somebody to do it. That's the whole point I'm trying to make it, Lutan. Yeah. Either somebody's paying them to do it, either they're paying somebody to do it, or they're using a hacking program which is automatically unlocking it off stream. That's why you never see these other content creators live streaming their attempts to unlock this stuff, because they're not doing it themselves. They're cheating. Paying somebody else to do it is cheating. And there's a very real possibility if they pay somebody else to do it, that person is using a hacking program to unlock it. So it's still hacking. It's either way, it's cheating, and it's very high probability in whichever case hacks are being used, which is just like which is the whole issue with modern FPS gaming, and why I haven't streamed any FPS games in quite some time, because I'm over it. I've had enough. Until the rest of the pop culture community has enough of it, it's just going to keep on going. I appreciate you pointing it out, Lutan, because that is the whole point I'm trying to make.
Which means we get to go hunting. Yeah, let's see if we can find this guy.
No,
how you doing there, buddy? Like chilling in the...
I miss FPS games, man. I really do.
Chilling in the gas zone there.
Just so sick of the hackers and cheaters.
Catch up to him. Unless somebody else got him, which is entirely possible.
But wait, there's more. There's always more.
Somebody shooting from over here. How you doing there, buddy?
Bazinga.
Well, he said.
Wow. I don't know what just happened there. That was a complete cluster. I think there were like 5 of us, and he just mowed right through every single one of us. That was absolutely insane.
It was back when I was still a little more on the cussy side, but I was at least making the effort to bleep it out.
You know what? Let's go. Oh yeah, to the face.
Bazinga.
These guys love to hit us from behind here.
的成长嘅環境，我講兩定成長嘅環境之前已經好過，成日嘅
Yeah, you guys think they're sneaky? They don't realize if anybody's paying attention, it's pretty easy to track them down there.
Let's go.
Bazinga.
Let's get it.
That was just beautiful right there.
Bazinga.
So the whole goal here is to unlock the AMAX, but it's more difficult. That was a pretty difficult one, and yeah, I didn't want to just show me like running up and smack, 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 smack. I wanted to make a story out of it, you know, show the journey from start to finish. Like, this is what I had to go through. This is what I had to endure. These are the early failures and everything. So I really got the feel for it, the move and groove, you know, got into that groove and everything. It's the whole point of storytelling, to tell the story, tell the highs, the lows, the good, the bad, the ugly. Yeah, it's like that. These other guys couldn't even be bothered to unlock it themselves because they ain't got the skill to do it. I showed it live because number one, I did it myself without hacking, without cheating, without paying somebody else to do it. I got the skills to do it. Just saying.
Bazinga.
What is he doing with that pistol? I guess he thought he was like Wild Bill Hill cock or something.
I couldn't remember his name. Like, I was thinking two different people at that time, at that point. I just couldn't remember his name. It's been a long time since I even thought about those two people.
Wild Bill, oh my gosh, it's been so long since I even thought about him. Wild Bill Hitchcock? It's Hitchcock? I was thinking the suspense guy.
I was originally thinking Wild Bill. Wait, Hitchcock? I'm forgetting all over again. The Wild Bill guy, the shooter. Beep, 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 beep. That was like confusing with Alfred.
Oh my gosh, I'm so bad with names. I should remember this. I
True story.
used to watch a lot of that back in the day. Hitchcock. What was his first name? Bill Hitchcock? I can't remember.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a new season of Alfred Hitchcock Presents.
That guy.
The psycho guy. Nope. I just stupid little green square thing. Saw it and went right to it.
Good Joe. What are you growling at?
Somebody rang that bell and boom, started slow, you know, just started drooling. All right, so this is not going to be easy, but if I just unlock that AMAX, that would be something.
Cujo was a scary movie.
Total of 30 rifle butt kills, 3 per match. And that is where it gets tricky. Oh my gosh. I've only managed to do it one time. And that was on my Xbox account, which did not carry over for some reason.
April Fools!
So we start all over. 30 whacks of the rifle there. Hey, I hear him. And there's somebody else. Where's that?
Luke Town over on Twitch. What's your favorite Hitchcock movie? That's a good question. I actually have not watched Hitchcock in a very long time. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard for me to pick favorites anymore nowadays because there's a lot of great like pop culture out there and whatnot, and I don't know. It's been, like I said, it's been a long time. Grandpa liked Birds. You're a fan of Rear Window. Rear Window was great. Birds was great. Psycho was great. There's some stuff about Psycho I could don't doubt, but especially the remake. Don't even get me started on the remake. The older one was definitely better, but he has some very intense stuff. And the thing about his stuff, it wasn't like gory. It was scary, but it wasn't gory. I hate the gore. I hate gore stuff. Gore stuff is just demonic. He did it without the gore. You know, it's suspenseful. It can be scary at times, and he did it without the gore. He did it right. Alfred Hitchcock did it right.
There's a one guy. Okay, my marking thing is working again. A key that he used to mark must have changed something because it's not working anymore. Oh, it's the game mode, isn't it?
Flashback moment.
Somebody's taking pot shots from right here. Picked up some new tricks for the stream. Hopefully, you can keep building on that.
Magic. Real magic.
Okay, yeah, let's go Superstore. Yeah, you know, holy cow, that plane emptied out fast. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a freaking hot zone.
Yeah, this is a really rough Superstore.
I swear, like somewhere between 1/2, 2/3 of the plane emptied out. That's how we crossed Superstore. Oh, this is gonna get ugly.
Got a little distracted.
I hate those semi-automatic weapons.
We talking over on Twitch. Mind blowing at the time. Biggest problem now. People look up his movies destroyed the art. Well, that's it's not just Hitchcock. That's the thing though. That's the thing about modern pop culture, Hollywood in general. That's what they do. They take something that somebody else created, and somebody did a great job of a fantastic job of it. And then these yahoos in modern Hollywood, they think, oh, well, I can do better. But their idea of doing better is like just completely destroying the original concept. That's like one of the biggest problems with modern pop culture in general. And yeah, now we're talking about it. I wouldn't mind going back and watching some Alfred Hitchcock, like the original stuff. I wouldn't mind doing that sometime.
Hey, chicka bum bum.
Hey, chicka bow bow. Just love Red Blue versus Blue.
Okay.
That's some pretty great moments in that series before they went.
See if we can catch up to this guy.
They always go sideways. They always go sideways.
Yep, we heard some. Is it there?
It's the first second thing. You know somebody's up around there somewhere, you can't figure out where they're coming from. Why? Because they don't use wall hacks.
How you doing there?
Bazinga!
that one was perfect right there.
Push club!
Knowing when to push, and hopefully I'm getting better at that. Yep. This did not update. Why did this not update? Gearbox, what are you doing, man? Do I gotta do everything?
My apologies. Hiccup, Commander.
I was proud of that gag right there. That was. It still cracks me up. See, that's what I try to do here. I pop culture is not perfect. Like everything I've gone back that I used to love, I've gone back and rewatched it with open eyes and everything, and I found stuff. It's like should not be there. There's stuff all over the place because these people are all over the place. It's part of being human nature, part of being human. People they're fallible, especially in modern society. But one of the things I try to do the channel on Rebel Squadron is focus on the good stuff of pop culture. Focus on the best parts of pop culture, the parts that really stood out, that really had like legitimate entertainment value. And that's what, part of the reason why I'm using these pop culture references as part of telling the story here is to focus on the good stuff of pop culture, the good parts of pop culture, the stuff that's worth remembering and worth like watching again. You know, that's a big part of what I've been trying to do here, you know, for like 5.5 years.
I just gotta go. I wanted to give him a present right to the face. Where is he? Oh my lord, move. Stop skulking around like a candy. And now I'm going to your position anyways. That's right, get in the game and put on a show.
It's the Muppet Show!
Yeah, long ways from
good times.
Yeah, sometimes they go back to the Warzone Rumble and try and get those. You know what? That might actually, we might actually have a better chance at that. Get the AMAX, 3 gun butt kills in 1 match.
I like the way you think, man.
It doesn't say what kind of match.
I like the way this guy thinks.
I think we got a better shot at this. Yeah, Warzone Rumble. It just says 3 in 1 match. 3 in 1 match. With the Battle Royale, you die and that's pretty much it. It makes it really difficult to get in close. With this Warzone Rumble, you get those constant respawns, so you can get a lot riskier with it, and it's a lot more fast-paced. I think we got a much better chance at completing the rifle butt to the face challenge, doing the Warzone Rumbles here. So we're gonna stick with it. It worked for the Dragonfire rounds, so let's see if we can make it work for the unlocking that AMAX rifle there. All right, so this might be our best shot at completing the gun butt to the face challenge. Okay, good. No accidental melees happening with that.
This is the best Thanksgiving present!
Yeah, we got somebody over here. Where's this guy at? Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and take him right out.
Bazinga!
Being a cocky little bastard.
Great kid!
Hey, how you doing there?
Don't get caught!
That was complete. I did not plan that. It rolled out that way.
No, I forgot. I took it off the 5. I took it off the 5.
I got the the 12 key gaming mouse and everything. Originally had the what was it, the Razer Naga for like the longest time. Finally switched over to Corsair because my last Razer Naga it crapped out way too fast, or faster than it should have, and I wasn't too happy about it. So I switched over to Corsair. But yeah, I had the melee key on my 5, and I took it off the 5 because I was having trouble with it. I think I kept hitting it accidentally or something. So that happened.
No, I forgot. I took it off the 5. I took it off the 5.
All the infuriating.
That's right, I did. Try to compensate. Not quite in time.
Yes, friends, the new Turbo Ginsu! Woohoo!
This is going to be tricky no matter how you slice it.
It dices, it slices,
Whoa, just overshot somebody there.
and yet makes French fries in 3 different.
Oh, we got one. There's one. This guy has no idea I'm here. That's 2. All right, we just need 1 more for the match. 1 more for the match. Oh, come on. We just need, come on. We need 1 more. 1 more. Oh, I'm getting excited. This is gonna be doable. This is gonna be so doable. Yeah, somebody right here. Let's see if we can get close enough. Yeah, we got 3 of them in 1 match. That's number 1. Number 1, 9 to go. Ooh, doggy.
Starting to get the group here.
Get this AMAX unlocked after all. Oh, this is okay. I'm excited now. Let's do this. Let's do this. Wow, there are a lot of shinies over there.
Squirrel!
Let's do this. Yeah, okay, we got guys over here. Actually, no, we don't need any more nose breakers for this match because it's only.
Hold that thought.
All right, well, you know what? Might as well get some practice in. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, I'm a gamer. I just enjoy playing games. I play it to be relaxing and stuff like that. That's my primary. That's always. In the many years, let's say, of gaming, it's always just been about having fun, and it still is about having fun. But then there are times when, you know, once I get into a game, certain games to a certain extent, I definitely get that competitive bug. And after starting my channels here and everything, games like Warzone, yeah, I've definitely gotten a bit more competitive, let's say. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm having fun and everything, but, you know, I get that competitive bug. And then, you know, part of Robo Squadron is, like, taking people down memory lane and, like, just explaining, you know, what drives me as a geek, as a gamer, and all that stuff. And, yeah, it's like that. So, Lieutenant use a EOSO times 33. It's 35 USD for wireless one. It's basically the Red Dragon one, just for being half the price. I don't think I've heard of those, but hey, as long as it works, as long as it's a good, solid mouse, that sounds awesome. Especially at half the price. Who doggy?
These guys, what we got here? What was that? I don't know if he got shot off the roof or fell down. Somebody's falling in. Might as well at least get a kill out of it.
That's a bazinga, right? One of my best, don't you think?
Oh my goodness, we need to get close here. Come on, we need melee kills. Like that guy right there. No, wrong button. I forgot. I keep forgetting. I'm bound the 5 button. But
became
yeah,
a recurring thing. With the 5 buttons.
Which is my guy? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're toast.
Oops, Daisy.
Yeah, too many at once. That was an unfortunate turn of events right there.
Because that's the effect I was going for.
So he's getting closer.
Oh, that's good.
Get him. No. You know, this is not a good map for this. Attempted to back right out.
Are you sure about that?
There's just way too much dead man's ground in between.
Famous last words.
We need a good map where we can get in close like that. And that one's just not doing it. That one's not cutting it. Come on.
Sometimes you just gotta take a step back, you know. Change things up. And then things kind of crystallize.
A couple of things over here. Like be able to ink. Yeah, no chance to get the melee on that.
Bazinga.
Alright, we gotta figure something out here. Coming in too deep. There's definitely something up there. Down where I went to. Come on. Shouldn't be this difficult. Oh, he's in the other lane. Oh, come on, seriously. Can't make that jump. Come on.
Wait for it.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Did not get nosebreaker on that.
Nice.
Got the assist.
My nosebreaker. Oh, you punk.
Got the assist. He's not the nosebreaker.
He's still a nosebreaker.
That dude there. I need his prosthetic leg.
Oh, he's just taking all the kills. Come on, man. Save something for me.
Here you go.
I'm trying to complete a challenge here. What are you doing to me? Hey, how you doing? Oh, that's my guy.
Oh, I was just kidding about the leg.
Just nothing was going right.
Santa Claus. Come on, man. That's not very nice. He's supposed to be the jolly old fat elf. All right, there's one. There's one. 2 more. You only need 2 more. Come on, kill him. That's two. One more. Come on, one more for the match. Let's do this. That's how it rolls. It's just targets of opportunity.
Almost had it right there.
On. Oh, almost had it. It was so close. Oh, he had the Dragonfire rounds. Not cool, man. Not cool.
That I unlocked in the previous series.
If it wasn't for the Dragonfire, I think I would have gotten in close enough to finish that off. What just happened?
I am dead!
What just happened?
I was very confused by that one.
I have no idea where that came from.
Just that shot came out of the door.
That was not up above. That was definitely not up high.
Makes you wonder about that shot, you know?
Okay. We're on the right side of the map this time. Oh, gosh. All this open space. We might as well get the assist at least.
Bazinga.
Ooh, yeah, no good. Oh. We got a tango. No! That was mine. Steal my tangos. T is for thief.
T is for thief. Yes, that was me. I was doing a voice double for. I took out the that little bit of audio and replaced it with my own audio dub. I thought it worked out fantastic. What can I say?
Keep stealing my freaking tangos. No.
Had two.
I had two. I just need one more.
It's like our minds are just in sync there, Commander. It's amazing.
Oh, so close. That's two. Managed to get two. Which is actually, that was easier to get those two than I thought it was going to be. Which means this is doable.
And I would destroy any man who tries to take what I got.
Okay, let's see. All right, just boom. Take that rifle and smash. Smack him. So, yeah, just a little tap.
I love this series. Really do. To be honest, I love
everything's black.
What do you mean, you
and I'm not sure why that is. I don't know if that's normal for this game mode or what the deal is exactly. Let's do this. Let's go ahead.
Cancel the Aduria. Too late. I'm getting evicted. I
just need to maintain our cover until we can get close enough. And watch our flanks. Nope, come here. Oh, come on.
Desperation.
Oh, he out on us.
Stinky cologne.
Is it? No, he switched. He hit sniper, that's why. Come on, mono. I did mono. Fight like a man. Let's go. It's.
Oh, what is this? Insubordination?
It's because they're afraid. They know they're going to lose mano a mano.
Why did the chicken cross the Mobius strip?
Well, there's one.
To get to the same side.
There's two. Come on, we don't have. We clock's ticking. Clock's ticking. Come on, we need more targets.
Bazinga.
There's 3 in 1 minute, so I don't know if we're gonna. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the clock does not reset.
Just kidding.
Now they show up.
So what I was trying to do is unlock the growl. So after the AMAX, that was my next goal, was the growl. So I had already got my 3 rifle butt kills to the face and everything. And so I tried to, instead of just like backing out immediately, I went ahead and gave the growl thing a shot. And I decided it was too distracting. And it was kind of interrupting. Once I got moving and grooving, kind of disrupting my rhythm and everything. It's worth a shot though, Yeah.
Now they show up. Alright, let's do this.
Luton over on Twitch. Head out, keep the tab open, enjoy the rest of the stream. Copy that. Have a great one there, Luton. God bless you. Who doggy?
Where am I getting shot from?
I have so many questions!
So I don't like staying on the roof for so long. It's kind of our best shot though, like getting in close to these guys. Hey, how you doing there? If I had my shotgun out, that might have been doable. Didn't realize there's 2 in there, on top of the other guy outside. I just gotta stay off the roof. That's just not working. Too many snipers. Too many snipers. It's always gonna be difficult to get in close. Okay, so that is definitely my grenade button.
Bazinga.
That part gets me every single time. You can hear me pounding my keyboard like clock, clock, clock. The upside is I got the post-death, post-mortem grenade kill. So it did make me feel a little bit better.
It's always gonna be difficult to get in close. Okay, so that is definitely my grenade button.
You always last, always best.
That's part of that one.
They're all over the place over there.
Oh, that's
one. No, come back here. No,
almost had 3 there in like one shot.
Almost had the third one right there. I ran out of room.
I should just let myself speak.
I ran out of room. I need a new desk. I need a new desk.
That's like now.
That's becoming apparent. Oh my gosh. Oh, hey, how you doing? Yeah, not enough time to get in close. I am hurting. All right, let's see if we can make our way across here.
That was the worst throw ever of all time. Not my fault. Someone put a wall in my way.
Pull up. Did it get him? Oh, come on. I had a grenade out.
For some reason, instead of trying to like, just shoot him, I was like, don't ask me why. It was in the heat of the moment. Instead, I decided to go with the grenade option. So I was hoping maybe, take him out. I guess maybe I was calculating that I wasn't going to be able to like take him out before he took me out. So I decided to like try to get the post-death grenade kill. And I don't think it worked out that time, unfortunately. So.
Okay, there's somebody over here. Let's see if we can sneak up on him. Oh, what just happened?
That was very confusing right there.
I definitely hit him. I saw the little boom boom.
Fungus is hiding in there.
Definitely hit him.
Farming kills.
How you doing there?
Once I had my sights locked on, I homed in like a freaking laser guided missile, and boom, got him. Yes, they do Slim Jim.
Revenge is a meal best served cold.
Gotcha, sucker. All right, let's check this out real quick. I'll make sure we got this. Yeah, that's 2. That's number 2. 3 gun because in 10 different matches. So, okay, we're good on that. So now we can go for the other one. 5 kills in a minute, which might actually be doable. Hey, how you doing there?
Still trying for that growl.
Thank you for popping back out there. All right, we just need 4 more.
That was definitely a tough one.
Where's that coming from?
I never did get around to doing it. Yeah, I think you needed like 5 kills within a single minute with a 1 minute lifespan or 1 minute span. Not that easy to do.
Alright, we got tangos all over the place. Oh, come on, seriously. Yep, I ran out of space for my mouse. Those 2. I don't know if we got enough time to get the last 3.
Things that protrude.
2 more. Come on. I missed if there's a timer. Yeah.
That might have been a little on the solo side. The gag was about the timer. So that was one of the old school game shows, the Pyramid or something. And yeah, you had the timer. Trying to guess, he's trying to like get her to be able to guess what the word was without saying the word. And, the clock's ticking down. Time. Good. Timers are nice. That's the point. That was the joke. Never mind.
Yeah, I think no. 5 kills in 1 minute is going to be a tough one. That is definitely going to be a tough one. But we got 2 of the rifle butts to the faces. We can do this. And at that rate, we might actually be able to get this done in 1 day. So, fingers crossed.
Gotta break up the lucky charms.
Yeah, so we're currently working on a challenge. 3 rifle butts to the face. Wow, that brings back memories. Boot camp. Boom. Yeah. Army boot camp. We actually did that. We practiced with the rifle butts to the face. So,
true story.
So other than the difficulty, it's actually kind of a fun one. It brings back some memories there.
Welcome, recruit. We're the Rebel Squadron Morale and Welfare Officers. The Commander has given us permission to interrupt this broadcast. Rebel Squadron needs you to be its best. So don't even think of leaving before you enlist by hitting that subscribe button. And don't forget to like and share this video.
Hercules is gonna go crazy on him. Gonna go crazy on him.
You are dismissed, recruit. It's time to get back to the Commander.
Yes, Scum Sorbo actually gave me permission to use that. True story. True story.
Okay, guys coming in. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're thinking. Trying to go Mad Max on us. I hope it was worth it. Oh my goodness. Are they all sniping? What's this team doing? What is this team doing? I don't want to play that way. Thanks for playing. They're like all just sitting here back here sniping. How am I supposed to get melee kills if everybody's sniping? Get in the game and play.
The struggle was real.
Oh my goodness. This is just...
But then, light bulb moment.
Oh, you know what? We got some buildings over here. Okay, we were doing this wrong. Let's get over here and check this out.
Range to target, 900 yards. 500 yards. 300 yards.
This guy's annoying me. Where'd he go?
How about a magic trick?
Oh, this is what we did for the Dragonfire rounds? Really? Where did it even come from? I mean, was that thing just sitting there?
To this day, I still have no idea. It's like,
no idea.
It's gone.
Yeah, this right here is actually how I got the Dragonfire rounds taken care of. Hopefully this will work. How did you see me? What just happened? He walked right past me. That guy must be new to the game. Oh, those guys at? Come on. Out in the open, not good.
Got it.
Ah, come on. I cleared that.
Still got it.
Alright, well. Hopefully we are clear for launch here. Last tunnel. Into the action. Yeah, shots fired. Yeah, we got somebody on the corner here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, he's freaking
Rebel Rage was kicking. A little bit frustrated.
Shot in the back. Then you're too late. Kidding me with this. You give Warzone a bad name. Who wasn't even chasing me? Bad name.
I was particularly proud of that sequence right there. In case you didn't notice, yes, I audio dubbed that as well. I had cut out the original music because, you know, copyright and everything. And then I sang the lyrics myself, so to speak. And just the way that it all like came together, I thought it was like magnificent, perfecto. But that's just me. You know, I was proud of that sequence. Still am. Who know you?
It's just luck. It just comes down to luck. Let's see if this guy jumps out by any chance. Trash Panda, very fitting name. Yeah, this one's gonna be a bust. They're racking up the kills pretty quick here. I don't think the nose breaker's gonna work on this one. If we were coming from the other side of the map, we might actually have I might actually have a better chance at it. There's just too much. It's been too. This guy's just cheesing me off.
Every man has his breaking point.
I hit mine. I was aiming for the corner of the tunnel part that came out of the mountain. I was aiming for the corner. and I overshot it clearly. Obviously, I was focused on the target, the dude in my target vertical, and I didn't realize that I missed it until I hit the ground.
2, 1, boom, that's it. Defeat. Oh, they were winning.
You like cross the red wire with the blue wire.
Oh, that's good.
Whoopsies.
Gearbox!
Gearbox, what are you doing? Come on, man. Hey, come on.
It's up to
trying to play a game here. Trying to put on a show. We need get that connection worked out, man. We got some fools driving around here. Hey, I got an assist. All right. All right, let's see if we can slip around by a chance. Nope. Where am I? Get shot from behind? Of course I am. Yes. Yes. What? How long was this fool following me? I couldn't hear nothing. There were no footsteps. There were no footsteps at all.
Who are you?
Caboose, man, he was a trip, dude. Oh, that's really great. That clip is from when Red versus Blue started to take itself too seriously, and then they got some new animation options. I think some new creatives took over or something, and or at least started to like get some really heavy swear or something. I don't know. And that's when the show just went like sideways for me. And it honestly just got boring. Like they started going hardcore with like these absolutely insane fight scenes. And they were trying. They got like super hyped about the new animation stuff that they were able to work with, and they went way overboard with the fight scenes, and it got boring at that point. Like, and plus the story just it got weird. So very unfortunate, but it's still a hilarious scene right there.
Apparently he's never played this game before. Dropped down behind me, he's running around behind me. Are you serious?
Not the flash grenades! Not the flash grenades! Use flash grenades! What did I tell you about using flash grenades?
Am I troll? Yes, you are a troll. No doubt about that.
I cannot play that move.
It gives you the best chance of just halfway off.
I was getting a little bit aggravated at that point.
All right, let's see if we can get in close. Hopefully we can get in close. Oh, lots of buildings. Lots of buildings. We might have a shot here, folks. This might be a good one. This might be a good one. Oh, no. Is that the river? Oh, come on. Oh.
I forgot which map this was. It's so crazy, bro. But wait, there's more.
This is the one with the river. On the other side, yeah, this might be doable.
Oh, this is great.
This might be doable. Like just getting close enough to where they jump down and catch them by surprise. Of course, then you got people sniping from them. All right, what I need is a vehicle.
Bridge was...
Let's do something crazy here.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Yeah, it's like that. Here we go. Let's go.
All right, what I need is a vehicle.
Let's go, Commander.
Let's do something crazy here. Let's see if this gives us any opportunity to make this happen.
The bridge was not working. So I had to think outside the box. and literally go crazy with it.
Yeah, I have trouble getting that high pitched stuff out. Oh, come on. At least wanted to kill on that.
I wasn't telling you to go. I was trying to smell my own heart.
Yippee-ki-yay. All right, let's rock and roll.
I kind of regret that second.
That wasn't even what I was trying to do.
In New York City's war on crime, the worst criminal offenders are pursued by the detectives of the Major K Squad. These are their stories.
Law and Order, Criminal Intent.
I'll take it.
There was no criminal intent there. True story.
Oh my goodness, really? Alright, let's see if we can make a raid around here and sneak up on somebody.
It was war.
Come on, I can't climb that. Are you serious? So I guess we go around. Okay, this might be our best shot at getting some nose breakers. Just come in hard and fast like a maniac.
The maniacs!
If we can find a vehicle.
In the mailbox!
And hopefully catch somebody by surprise.
See, instead of using the stupid jump cuts, I try to make it fun and entertaining throughout that little dialogue.
Yep, this is the nose breaker challenge, so I thought he could. I thought we could climb those. Apparently not.
Whatever he is, he destroyed.
Doggy.
I can't hear you.
I need to heal up here.
All right.
That's an amazing move, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
It's a good thing I shut the doors there.
Yeah, that's one. This is gonna work. Yeah, that's two. That's two. It worked. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Are you serious? Come back here. Yeah, we got it. That's three. That's 3 in one match.
Because he wasn't able to just like run right out. He could have kind of, but
make this work. Okay, so that's 3 nose breakers in one match, which means we can back out and go to another one.
I think it did help him like do a UE like that. Give him a chance to finish him off. Worked out. That's my strong suit. It worked out.
My goodness. I'm playing for 3 hours now. I'm a little brain dead.
That's better.
Yes. Okay, so we got that. 3 down, 7 to go.
Stop mocking me.
Say love me for the time being. Oh my gosh. I think we got this figured out. We can do this.
Oh, this is
okay, so there's the key there. Just gotta go all Mad Max. Go deep in enemy territory, find a good hiding spot, wait for them to come through unsuspectingly, and bam, bam, bam. Oh, just right the butt to the face. Or the back of the head as it may be. Whatever works. So, this just might work. This just might be crazy enough to work.
It's time to yuck it up.
All right, I was a little frustrated there because
time to kick ass.
One map got nothing on that one. Every time we got mid, and it was just so much chaos. It had no chance of getting close to somebody. This might work though. This might actually work. All right, good job on the last one, Gearbox. That was a good map.
Glad to be of service, Commander.
Okay, lots of action over on this side at least.
Oh, good times.
Ooh, got a hit shot. It's not a nose breaker, but you know what? That's a pretty good consolation prize right there.
And there's no lines because all the stupid kids have curfew.
All right, so the trick is going to be getting in close to these guys before they, well, shoot us.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
Which is usually the trick there. Okay, we got somebody over here. Oh.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting weapons.
Somebody right there. Where'd he go? Yeah, all right, we got a first nose breaker. Just 2.
I don't know where that guy even came from.
Yeah, that's 2. All right. One more. Oh. No. He saw us. One more. Oh, we can do this. One more nose breaker. That's all we need. This is doable. We can actually do this. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. I never thought I was going to be able to complete this challenge, like, ever. I mean, it's just so unreal. Like, how are you supposed to get 3 melee challenges unless you're in, like, a full squad and your squad mates are just, you know, really good players and whatnot. I didn't think I was ever going to be able to get this solo. Really didn't.
Evening on their adventure.
No, Xavier.
Go f*** yourself.
It's like these other guys, these other content creators, you know, the guys that are supposed to be like the elite of the elite. How come they never show themselves unlocking this stuff? Why? Because they don't do it themselves. At least not, they don't do it the proper way, the right way, the honest way. Either they use a hack program to automatically unlock it for them, or they pay somebody else to do it. And if they're paying somebody else to do it, I guarantee that other person is using a hack program to unlock them. The other person's not going to sit there and spend hours and hours playing the game. They got the hack program, it just does it automatically. Boom, boom, boom. That's why you never see these other guys unlocking the stuff on stream. It's because they're having it unlocked off stream in a very deceptive and dishonest manner. That's one of the reasons why I made this video. Why I did this live, and then I made the video series out of it, was to show that, you know, I'm an honest gamer and I'm doing this stuff the legit way.
Not that we need it.
And I wanted to entertain people at the same time, so, you know.
Not a good spot, not a good spot. Oh, sniper. Yep, that's not.
Kill him, kill him, kill him. Yeah! I don't know what he was doing.
All right. That's number 3. Okay. All right, we're moving right along here. Nope.
We're at the tip of the top of it now.
Oh, yeah, this is exciting. We're almost halfway there.
There it is. Punchline.
Oh, you know what? We're going to need a vehicle. Yeah, we need a vehicle for this one. So we can go around the edge here. The outer perimeter.
Is it biologic?
No, we cannot.
Okay. And it's giving us like a radio.
Good information. Intel, recon. That is, you know, really good stuff there. How is that even possible? Apparently, okay. Well, apparently the Doom Buggy beats the ATV in a game of rock, paper, scissors. So.
Wait! Stop scrolling. So here's the thing. I've never lost a game of rock, paper, scissors ever in my life. Watch, I'll prove it, okay? Get ready, get your pick. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Point proven.
So, 2 things. One, I'm proud of the editing work, how that came out. I did it myself. I do everything myself. So I was proud of how that little shtick turned out. But I did regret using Mr. Beast in my stuff because of what I know about him now. Back in the day, I watched a lot of his stuff. And I actually did a ton of research on it. You know, I watched all of, you know, way back to his earliest videos. Watched a ton of his earliest videos. He was always like talking about stuff like what he wanted to do and the stuff that he was learning and trying to share with other people. Then I realized, you know, so, you know, I was more happy to like use this stuff in these little bits and everything, these gags and whatnot. Now it's like I regret it because like I've learned the hard way. Number one, he's not a good guy. He's really not. And number 2, like he didn't do it himself. He likes to talk how he he did himself. He put the hours in. I mean, now he had help, and I know that for a fact. He had help. He likes to present himself as having done it himself and learned, you know, figured it out the hard way. But he had help, like serious help. So it's all one big scam to make you think that you can be the next Mr. Beast if you work hard and whatnot and dedicate yourself to it. But that's a lie because he had help. You gotta, like, nowadays with these platforms, you either have to sell your soul. Well, you have to sell your soul. But once you sell your soul, then you get that support from the powers that be. See, the whole you can do it. You can figure out for yourself and learn, you know, be your own man, so to speak. That's a carefully curated lie that they've crafted.
Information, like I said, intel, good to know. Son of a biscuit.
I'm sorry, you cannot watch this with me and then sit here and tell me that. I've had people tell me, how come you don't have like millions of subscribers? I'm like, I don't know. At the time, I didn't know. Now I do. Now I know exactly why I don't have like tons of subscribers. You cannot sit here. You can't watch this and sit here and tell me my content sucks. You can't do that. You can't. And you know, so many people were like, how come you don't have more subscribers? How come you're so small, such a small channel? You should be a huge channel. It's because I refuse to sell my soul for the YouTube fame and fortune. YouTube don't like that. YouTube wants to be in control of every successful content creator on the platform. You'd be surprised how many of these content creators have sold their channels to some equity firm. You're not even supporting the content creator. You're supporting a private equity firm that's making bank off of your lack of knowledge. Let's put it that way. Boom boom shakalaka.
Maybe I need a new keyboard, possibly. My space button might not be working. I don't know.
That's a common problem.
I'm like 99% sure I did press down on it.
Well, this is just me. A lot of other streamers had that problem.
No more! I can't take it anymore.
Alright, it's gonna be that way.
I'm just trying to have fun. And then kicked in the face. Kicked in the teeth. Man can only take so much.
It's not liking this map right now.
How comes that rebel rage?
You don't realize there's somebody, enemy combatants in our house. Come on, guys. Wake up.
So they dropped a like a claymore, I think, but they closed the door was shut, so they put it behind the door to disguise it, which is what saved me. If they hadn't like landed on the other side of the door absorbed enough of the blast to keep me from dying. So their strategy worked. I ran right into it, but it also backfired because their strategy kept me alive. So it's like, oh,
all right, we're gonna do this the hard way. We do have the Dragonfire round, so maybe we get to put them to work here. Yep. Yep, he is in here, waiting for me to come through the front door. Oh my goodness. I like those Dragonfire rounds. Those are nice. Dude. Yep, he is in here.
So it was like a satchel charge or something like that. Is it a satchel charge? I don't know. I think it was a satchel charge. And yeah, that thing had a bit more range than I thought it did, you know. So yeah, that was quite hilarious, let's put it that way.
Waiting for me to come through the front door. Oh my goodness. I like those Dragonfire rounds. Those are nice. Dude.
I said, where's my custard pie?
So apparently whatever that was it looked like a bouncing Betty or something. Apparently had more range than I thought. On the bright side, you got to put those Dragonfire rounds to use. I don't know what those guys were doing. They completely missed the point of the game. Just hiding. Like how's that helping your team out? It's really not.
You're behind the couch.
And my team just couldn't.
Was he using a pistol?
Catch on.
It's a good thing from there.
In this film, we hope to show you how not to be seen. Mr. Bradshaw, will you stand up, please?
I love this part. I love this part.
There's somebody over there. Alright, you know what? Let's see what we
got. Something on detection.
Hey, how you doing? There's one. Okay, I think that's the first one again. For the match.
This demonstrates the value of not being seen.
Oh, buggers. Completely surrounded.
He literally ran into the door.
Come on. Buggers. Not sure where he was even trying to go.
Oh, it's super crazy.
Somebody just came down. Somebody just came down. Somebody just came down and heard the parachute. This might actually be a good spot.
Signal corrupted. Attempting to boost signal strength.
This can't be good.
Transmission signal lost. We are under attack by the Nemesis. Status of commander unknown. Defensive AI algorithms engaged. Purging Dark Star invasive AI. Rebuilding signal matrix.
Yeah.
Re-establishing signal integrity.
Good job, Gearbox.
Signal restored to 85%. Status of commander fighting mad.
Ooh, doggy. So what happened was, the stream actually went down. And it was crazy. Like, I don't know what happened. The stream went down. When I brought it back, I didn't realize it, but like there was something wrong with my audio. Like it was like cutting in and out. There was something really weird going on with my internet. So I rolled with it. When I made the video the video series about unlocking the EMAX, I couldn't just end it right there. I had to finish the series and everything. So I did the best I could with it. And I created the story element of the Nemesis, the Dark Star Empire, attacking the signal, trying to take it down. Gearbox, clearly, obviously he got it back up. I was only 85% of the signal strength, but it was enough to keep going. Push through to the end. Ooh, doggy.
Okay, come on. That difficult to climb a rock. Get up. Yeah! Nose breaker number 1. All right, 2 to go. Let's
go. Let's rock and roll.
Where's this guy? Where is he? All right, there's number 2.
You're so zoomed. Oh, yeah, that guy was up there. I totally missed him. That dude is like so zoomed in, he did not see me coming.
Okay, hopefully nobody else sees this. Number 3.
Yeah, when you're playing this stuff with game mode and everything, like going out into the outer perimeters of the map, like the general fighting zone, it's a great place to hunt because these guys are out there zoomed in, like trying to snipe. And if you can flank them without them seeing you, you're coming in just like boom, boom, boom. So you're doing your team a solid by getting rid of these snipers, and you're racking up your own kill count and everything. It works out nice. What can I say?
Check like it. All right, we got this match cleared up. I have to say that is too much fun. All right. Somebody shoot me. Flip. Shoot me. Okay. Where is this guy? Oh, that's my guy. Hey, that's my guy. They're just making it easy for us on this one. Who doggy? Hey, where's this guy? He's like right here. It's the same guy. Missed you last time. Not this time. What? Yes, there is. There's somebody down there. Where'd this guy go? Hey, I see you. Where are you? We got right off the bat.
That footprint tracker.
More beautiful way.
That footprint tracker was
go for this match.
Very useful.
Oh yeah, we got tangles everywhere. Wow, he just. Hey, how you doing there? That's number two. Number two. I was just looking for number three. Number three. Who's gonna be the spit? Ooh, we have a candidate. We have a candidate.
Balloon's full of your own butt tooth.
He made me an AFK. That's no fun. We can have some fun over here. Hey, how you doing there, buddy? Hey, how you doing there, buddy? You have no idea I'm not in your.
Yeah, he thought I was friendly. Definitely was not.
Yeah, no, me fighter. Yeah. Was that like 6, I think? Behind enemy lines. No idea.
Got like twice that
guy came in, he finally got
twice number. So this map went from being a nightmare to being a gold mine.
It's amazing. Beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's great.
Oh, we got. Sniper got sniped. Yeah, that's one. One nose broken. 2 to go. Don't get out of the way. Break his nose, but didn't really see much of an option there. Ooh, we got somebody over here. Where'd this guy go? Yeah! Breaker, that's even better.
Low blow, nose breaker.
Flies.
I impressed myself with that one.
Alright, well, we got the kill at least.
That's what a firefighter looks like.
Hey, how you doing? Got it, number 3. Number 3 for this match. Alright, that should be 7. Oh yeah, we're looking good here. Hey, how you doing? Come on.
Almost had him.
His buddy had to save it. That's as far as we can manage it. Well, we might just have to settle for some roadkill here.
Look, Ma! I'm roadkill!
RB sensor. I want my revenge. Okay, we gotta get in this fight. No, okay, we just started this. Yeah, have not had yet.
Guess you guys' revenge. King Slayer. Yes, look at that.
What just happened? Hey, how you doing?
Oh, wait, that's not
yeah, you thought he was gonna get slick there. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, that's number 1. All right, 2 to go. We got a shot at this at least. Just got to find targets of opportunity. Maybe we're right here.
Oops. Wrong type of window.
There.
Looked like a window wasn't a window.
That's number 2. Yeah, okay, that's 2. 2 out of 3. We're almost there. Holy crap. A lot of singles over here. There's somebody right here. All they do is catch up to him. Oh, come on. Yeah. All right, it's number 3. Okay, we are good for the match. Let me just double check here, but
you should never know what the other person's gonna do.
Somebody coming in. He got stuck. Oh, that's great. He got stuck. Literally shooting fish in a barrel.
One of the best scenes in the movie.
There's somebody right up here. Okay, I don't think this guy sees us. No, leave him alone. No. That's number 1. Son of a... Shutting them back, and you're to blame. You give Warzone a bad name, bad name. Came up behind me. That's all. Yeah, this is a good map. Good time to get the next one in. Hey, how you doing there, buddy? Tempted to switch, but I need the right. Where's this guy? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Number 2. Yeah, number 2. Number 2.
If you ain't first, you're last.
Yeah, we just need number 3. You got this. Okay, yeah, let's bring our one. Oh, wait, there's somebody. Let's see if we can look here. So all they have to do is stop like that. Yeah! Nose breaker number 3. 9 out of 10. Yeah! Oh my goodness.
No one left to go away, yo.
Can't handle the truth.
He was actually the good guy there. True story.
Alright, let's see if we can catch this guy. Everybody. No! Turn around at just enough.
He turned it just the right moment.
Hey, how you doing there? Alright, we're gonna have to cheese it up here a bit.
Dangerously cheesy. I was very proud of that one. Complete blind fire. Literally. The dragon fire rounds, they came in clutch there, right there.
Hey, how you doing there, buddy? See if we can catch up to this guy before he... Oh. Nosebreaker. Alright, we're almost there. We are almost there. Got this. Let's get this. Come on.
And then guess what? Guess who's back?
Oh. Solar panels. Boom! Number 3!
Same guy.
Yeah.
Same guy, same place.
I don't even care. Unlock the AMAX.
The Nemesis has failed.
Can't stop the signal now.
Nemesis try to take down the signal. Very, very, very briefly succeeded. Ultimately, failed. Well,
stop the signal now.
All right, give me a second. I'll be right back just a moment. We'll get into the next series here. And I love how this one turned out. I'll explain here shortly. But yeah, we're going to keep on rocking and rolling here, Rebel Squadron style. So yeah, just give me a quick second. It's been a minute. Just need to stretch my legs real quick. And keep on going here. With the God Time +1 stream here at Rebel Squadron. Cannot guarantee there's going to be another one. So stay tuned. Don't go. Keep those comms open. Hoo-doggy. Right back just a second. let's get back to it. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. So this series is a little bit different. I'll let the video speak for itself for now. Descendants of Idrik, listen now to my words. It is told that in the ages past, Erdrick fought demons with a ball of light. Then came the Dragon Lord, who stole the precious globe and hid it in the darkness. Now, Yurik, thou must help us recover the ball of light and restore peace to our land. The Dragon Lord must be defeated. So the Dragon Lord has returned, plunged the land into darkness, and it is up to you, the Dragon Knight, the Dragon Warrior, to find that ball of light and push back the darkness once again. So this is Dragon Warrior from the old school original Nintendo Entertainment System 8-bit days. It's a great game. Love playing this game. Really do. Jim McCray. There's so many games I wanted to play for the stream and everything. I'm glad I got to stream this one. This was back in the day, early on, and it was a blast. It was an absolute blast playing it again. It was the first time playing it in a really long time. I mean, like a really long time. I had a blast streaming it, blast playing it. But I had absolute blast beating the game for the stream, and it was an incredible experience. It really was. As I so thoroughly enjoyed the game and everything, I wanted to make a video series out of it. Which, being a role-playing game, I mean a real role-playing game, not this modern action RPG nonsense. Like, this is a legitimate, bona fide role-playing game. As you can imagine, it might be a little bit difficult making that entertaining. I did my best. So part of it is, some engaging in the storyline and everything, in the what's going on the screen, and then with the editing, I try to get creative with the editing and whatnot. And I think it turned out fantastic overall. And the story is great. Dragon Warrior's got this great story to it, and there's some really great moments. Unfortunately, I never got to finish the series. I was using the first editing program I used was Filmora, and there were some great things about it, but it had its issues. Like when I would try to cut a piece of footage and then delete the stuff I don't need. Filmora had this really weird habit of showing the last frame or two of the cut footage that it was not part of the footage I used, but somehow it would still hold it in memory or something. So I would cut it where I want to cut it, but then when I exported the video and went through to do quality control, those extra couple of frames would pop up on the actual video, the completed video. It wasn't supposed to be there. I'd go in there and I'd look and it wasn't there, but then I would have to fiddle with I had to get really fiddly with it for the Filmora program to cut it exactly where I wanted to, and it wasn't always. It was a pain. It was really weird, and but I digress. I got kind of sidetracked. So what happened was there were some issues with the Filmora, and it got to the point where I ended up having this black dot, this random black dot. It was not on any of the footage. It was from the Filmora program. This random black dot somewhere towards the middle of the screen. Did not matter what kind of footage I was using. Nothing. Every single video I was exporting would have this black dot in the middle of the video, and it was just it was really distracting, really annoying. So that forced me to jump over to Premiere Pro, Adobe. And if I was forced to do that, I had no choice. I couldn't export videos with a freaking dot in the middle and everything. I needed an immediate solution. And Filmora was trying to help me figure it out, but they were clueless. So I jumped over to Adobe, and when I did that, I lost my format for the Dragon Warrior series. And I never got around. In order for me to redo it, I would have to completely recreate the whole format for the video, because the initial video is where I create the format, and then I'm able to adjust it as needed, but I would still have that general format to work from, the template. The intro would change almost with every video, because I would encounter new monsters to fight, new enemies to fight. I would end up unlocking like acquiring new gear, so I'd have to like update the intro and stuff like that. So I would have to redo everything, and you're about to see there's all kinds of elements during the video itself that would just be like, it would take a lot of time to recreate them in a new editing program. I just never got around to it. I was so busy with stuff. If I wasn't going hard with YouTube, then I was having to deal with real life. I just didn't have the time to recreate all that, and it really sucks, because the last video I made for the series was right before like the one of the most epic moments. It would have been one of the most epic moments in the series, and I really want to at least finish that one someday. I'd love to, but I don't know. It's out of my time, out of my hands at this point, because I'm currently on God time day 1. So we'll see. But let's go in and enjoy the series. You can see what I do with it. Like I said, I had to get creative with it to make it entertaining. I think it works. I really enjoy the series. So let's go. Let's rock and roll. Rebel Squadron style, doggy.
Take now whatever thou may find in this treasure chest to aid thee in thy quest. Then speak with the guards, for they have much knowledge that may aid thee. May the light shine upon thee, Yurik. So yeah, this is the classic battle of good versus evil. No bones about it. No, pity or empathy for the bad guy. The bad guy is a bad guy, and the good guy is the good guy. No ambiguity. Good versus evil. That's how I like my games.
That's a key tenet of being a geek. It's about good versus evil. All this like ambiguous. So is good really good? Is bad really bad? Nonsense retardation. I'm so over it. This is all also give me an opportunity to like explain some where I was coming from when it came to being a geek and a gamer, and where Rebel Squadron was coming from. I can't stand this ambiguous flip-flop stuff. With something like Dragon Warrior, it's pretty clear. You're the Dragon Warrior. You're the hero. You're out to defeat the Dragon Lord, who's a very wicked and evil being, entity. It's your job to take him out, because he's not interested in peace. He wants to dominate and destroy all that is good in the land. It's your job to stop that, to make things right for all the people of the land, for the good of everybody. It's not a wicked and evil piece of garbage. That's what it means to be a geek. Who doggy? Let's go.
Fortune smiles upon the Yurik. Thou hast found the magic key. Dost thou know about Princess Gwylin? No, I forgot. As half a year now hath passed since the princess was kidnapped by the enemy. 6 months. Ooh, that's got to be pretty rough on Princess Gwylin there. Never does the king speak of it, but he must be suffering much. Yeah, no doubt. York, please save the princess. If thou hast collected all the treasure chests, a key will be found. Once used, the key will disappear, but the door will be open and thou may pass through. East of this castle is a town where armor, weapons, and many other items may be purchased. That's good information to know. Return to the inn for a rest if thou art wounded in battle, Yurik. So yeah, sleep heals all.
Like I said, I get it. It starts off a little on the slow side, but that's how a lot of great stuff works. Great entertainment. Sometimes it starts off a little bit slow. It's got to like lay the groundwork and flesh out the backstory and stuff. I mean, it's just that's part of storytelling. Sometimes people want everything to be like just rapid fire, fast and furious, adrenaline rush, rapid fire dopamine. They just got like bum 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 bum. What they don't understand is that literally wears out your biochemistry, your biomechanics, the biomechanics of your brain and endocrine system, stuff like that. When it's just nothing but nonstop, just it literally wears you out. It wears out your system until you need more and more and more but to get the same effect. It's literally drug addiction is what it is. It's technology-based drug addiction. And part of, my content is meant to be for, it's not meant to be like a drug. It's not meant to be a drug. It's not meant to be drug addicting. It's meant to be like just legitimate, real entertainment. So you get these periods where it's like, it's building up, and then you get the adrenaline rush. It's like, oh yeah, that was awesome. And sometimes there's more of it, sometimes there's less. It just depends on the story, the game, the situation. This one, it starts off, fleshing out the story and everything, laying the groundwork for the game, for the series, and then it just starts. It starts going. People they want that rapid fire dopamine hit right out of the gate now, and it's just like, it's not good. It's not healthy. It's legitimately not healthy. And people are so hooked on that rapid fire dopamine hit. I mean, what are you supposed to do? It takes a miracle from God Almighty. That's what it takes.
King Aloric will record thy deeds in his imperial scroll, so thou may return to thy quest later. If thou art planning to take a rest, first sing King Aloric. There was a time when Aberconnery was a paradise, and the Dragonlord's minions came. Where can I find Princess Gwaelin? I guess she hasn't heard that Princess Gwaelin has been kidnapped. Or, I don't know. We'll see. We'll give her the benefit of the doubt there. Entering the cave, take with the a torch. Fortunately, we do have one. Urik's coming was foretold by legend. May the light shine upon this brave warrior.
So if you can hear the background, like B-roll audio type deal, it's like just people talking, like they're in a marketplace or something like that. Just like people talking in the background. That's not part of the game. I threw that in there just for ambiance and everything. Trying to make it a little more, make this part of the video a little more engaging. And I don't know, I got mixed feelings about it. I don't know how well it worked. I like it, but at the same time, I can see how it might be a little distracting. And then, but the funny thing is, like after the first video, because I had broken this down into a series of videos, after the first video, I dropped it. I can't remember why exactly. I'm not sure if I didn't like it and decided not to use it again, or if I just forgot about it. It's possible I just completely forgot about it. I completely forgot that I'd done that in the first video. I didn't use that effect in the, preceding videos and everything. I don't know. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think of the audio ambient, the conversational background audio ambiance of this video. I'm very curious to hear.
We are merchants who have traveled much in this land. Many of our colleagues have been killed by servants of the Dragonlord. That is very unfortunate indeed. So we'll see what we can do about that here. Rumor has it that entire towns have been destroyed by the Dragonlord servants. To become strong enough to face future trials, thou must first battle many foes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's an understatement. Oh my goodness. That's another thing about these older games. The grind. Oh my gosh, the grind was just... the grind was life. It still is to some extent nowadays, but as you're about to witness here... yeah, you don't know about the grind until you play some of these old school games. So there's some stuff in this castle we're not going to be able to access until later in the game, just because we don't have the resources to actually be able to make it around, obstacles such as these doors. So we're actually going to have to wait on those. I forget for how long exactly. So let's see if we can check out any more of this castle. And yeah, these NPCs are kind of blocking our path here.
Common theme.
As you can see, yeah, there's a castle down there to the southeast. Looks like a swampy area. And then we got this village over here where we can buy some supplies, as the guards informed us, which was kind of them. They were most welcome in Aberconnery. No idea where they came up with that name. It's like this wee lass over here. Welcome. Oh, wait. Welcome. Enter the shop and speak to its keeper across the desk. I don't do feminine voices. If you can't tell, yeah, I gotta... I've been told I have a fairly masculine voice, however, I can't do feminine voices. I really can't. It's like, oh, so you're just really, really, really gonna have to use your imagination with the female NPCs here. We deal in weapons and armor. Dost thou wish to buy anything today? Yes, we do. But before we do,
so if you notice, the upper right corner of the screen of the video and everything, I got my little dragon warrior dude. On the far sides of the dragon, now that represents the dragon lord we're trying to get after. And then a little dragon warrior dude. And I just purchased the club. Just purchased the club for him. So I added the graphic of him holding the club and everything. I've got him animated. It was a lot of work. And this is just the opening part of the video and everything. You'll see what I'm talking about. But that took a lot of work to get the animation figured out and coordinated and all that stuff. Like this, the dragon doesn't just sit there. The dragon actually floats around as if he's flying and gliding or something. There's a lot of animation involved in this series, and it was a lot of work. I doubt people appreciate how much work went into this series, man. And one of the things I regret is not finishing that one last video in the series, because if that was going to be the end of the series, that would have been the perfect ending for it. If I didn't have time to go all the way through to the end of the game itself, that would have been the perfect ending right there. So I really want to finish that video someday, but getting evicted, so yes, I do.
Hey there, other old wizard dude. Watch thy hit points when in the poisonous marsh. Yeah, that's not obvious enough. Go north to the seashore, then follow the coastline west until thou hath reached Garenham. So we got another city out there, not too far by the sounds of it. And yeah, we're definitely gonna have to make our way there and see what's going on. Please save us from the minions of the Dragon Lord. Art thou the descendant of Erdrick? Hast thou any proof? I do not, actually. That's a good question. But, you know, I'm about to take this dangerous journey, so hopefully I am. Many have been the warriors who have perished on this quest. Let's put a fine point on what I was just saying there. But for thee, I wish success, Yurik. No, I am not Princess Gwaelin. I didn't realize that's what I was asking her. Is that what he's doing? Is he going around asking all these women if they're Princess Gwaelin? That'd be kind of not very heroic there. Enter where thou can. So he just gave me a blank check for just walking into any place that I want. So, within sight of Tantegil Castle to the south is Charlock. That must be the fortress of the Dragon Lord. So right from the start, you can see the fortress of the Dragon Lord. Yeah, when we came out of the castle there. Yeah, that's our end game right there. That's our end goal. And you can see it right from the start. So you got a target, something to work towards. Beware the bridges. Danger grows when thou crosses. So yeah, the bridges were a very clear defining line. That way you knew definitively if you were crossing over into an area that you might not be able to handle.
So yeah, I'm deep diving into the game setup, structure, stuff like that, because the modern games are nothing like old school games. Old school games are way more challenging, way more creative. By and large, they took more risks, thinking outside the box and whatnot, and they're just more challenging and whatnot. Modern gamers, not used to that. Modern gaming is suffering because it's such. The modern game is boring, so younger generations are not as into gaming because they got nothing to play. In terms of modern gaming, it'd be great if they checked out the older stuff, the retro stuff. They might be surprised how much they enjoy it. It's a completely different gaming experience nowadays. So that's why I was explaining this stuff, because anybody that's played modern games probably has no idea what kind of game mechanics are in a retro game like this. Plus, give me something to talk about, to entertain everything. I especially in hindsight, I love how well it played out, in the stream and then in the video. I'm really happy with how it turned out. So yeah, let's keep going, rock and roll, doggy.
I'm not sure if I talked to this tub chub right here. Oh my lord, that's another thing. Trying to talk to some of these NPCs can be a little frustrating because you're like trying to position yourself so you can actually talk to them, and they're just constantly moving.
The struggle was real.
So Art Curse, come again.
Here comes another red slime.
Oh. We leveled up. Yeah. Okay. Dow's been promoted to the next level. My power increased by 1. Maximum hit points increased by 7.
So yeah, being a role-playing game, I'm trying to make it entertaining. I'm trying to add a bit of excitement to it. So I came up with the idea for showing the combat and everything. This wasn't a live stream; it was a video. So I was trying to make it more, a little more, might make it pop a little more. So that's where I came up with the idea, and I spliced all those like short little battle scenes together, cut out a bunch of the fluff, and like squashed them together, and threw in the music. It was really cool music, and it's been so long I forgot the name of the dude, but it was free to use, royalty free, all that stuff, and it was great music. And it worked out great for the series. So yeah, I was very happy with how the combat sequences played out, and I thought it turned out great, but maybe that's just me. I don't know.
Oh, not good. Okay, so we got a Drake key, which is basically like a baby dragon. These things are no joke. Ooh, he hit us for 4 there. That's not good. Excellent move. Hit him for 8. And Drakeys don't usually come out in the plane, so that one's a little surprising, especially so close to the castle. I'm a little nervous now.
See, the thing about an old school role-playing game, a real true role-playing game, it requires intelligence and imagination. You've got to have imagination and an attention span. So a lot of, most people nowadays have no attention span. They get the attention span of a goldfish. They need rapid fire dopamine hits to keep them engaged because their brains are so fried on the natural drug supply. They can't sit there and think about things, be creative. Like, they can't think intelligently. They can't think creatively. It's got to be just like action, boom, 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 which is boring. It literally fries your brain like an egg from your own natural drug supply. They figured out how to addict people to their own body's biochemistry, to the natural drugs that their bodies produce. They figured out how to do that, and it's just like, it's nefarious and it's evil. I wish people would find my content and like find the enjoyment, because I really think it would help them like detox from the Mr. Beast level slop. And there's a lot of it out there. There's a lot of Mr. Beast clones and whatnot. I don't know, man. It's just hope springs eternal, but this world bad. Oh, this world is so broken.
Welcome, recruit. We're the Rebel Squadron Morale and Welfare Officers. The Commander has given us permission to interrupt this broadcast. Rebel Squadron needs you to be its best. So don't even think of leaving before you enlist by hitting that subscribe button. And don't forget to like and share this video.
Well, Hercules is gonna go crazy on him. Gonna go crazy on him.
You are dismissed, recruit. It's time to get back to the Commander.
Oh my gosh, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, it's exciting. Let's get our leather armor. Let's get our armor. Yeah, come on. Get it. It's like,
yeah. Picking up a new piece of gear. It was very exciting because you had to work for it. You know, the modern games, they hand you gear like left and right, just like freaking candy in a candy shop. Back in the day, you had to earn it. You had to work for it. Believe me, with Dragon War, you had to work hard for it. And so you finally get the gold resources you needed to buy like that next piece of gear, or you discover that piece of gear out there in the world at large, and it was extremely gratifying because you bust your butt game wise to get it, and you earn that thing. It's like, yeah, man, that's the top of. Nowadays, like I said, it's just they hand it to you on a silver platter. There's no gratification. It's just like it's this downward spiral. People get addicted to those rapid fire dopamine hits. It's an internal drug that their own body is creating, and then it's just they need more and more and more of it. So the games have to get simpler and simpler and simpler to maintain that level of dopamine hit that they require to get any kind of effect out of it. Modern gaming is it should be classified as like a legal drug at this point. Because that's how empty it is. Devoid of any real, like, you used to have the moral of the story. Now it's just like it's all about just the rapid fire dopamine, instant gratification. And it keeps people addicted to it in such a bad way. Yeah, I digress.
yes, we do. Okay, boom chakalaka. That is going to give us a really nice defense boost. I am greatly pleased that thou hast returned, Yurik. Goodbye now, Yurik. Take care and tempt not the fates. Very good advice to heed.
This game had some great writing in it. Take care and tempt not the fates. I mean, courage and wit have served you well. You leveled up to the next level, however it was. It's got some great writing to it. Fantastic writing. Nowadays, it's just low IQ slop. Lord, man.
And we're by, especially as the Dragon Warrior. Dun dun dun. Alright, so experience. Okay, so we leveled up. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou has been promoted to the next level. Thou hast learned a new spell. Yes, we get our first magic spell. Heal. We can heal ourselves now. Yes, we just took it up a notch there, folks. Thy deeds have been recorded on the Imperial Scrolls of Honor. So you were a hero, and they knew you were a hero. They treated you like a hero.
Yeah, it's like they were looking for a hero. A hero appeared. They treated him with respect. They did what they could to help him out. They supported him. And society is nothing like that anymore. Not really. And if you notice the graphics here, so I got the red slime, I got the blue slime, I got the drag key, and then he's wearing I think it's the leather armor. It's like there was no way for me to put the leather armor on the animated Dragon Warrior because they never made that kind of animation for him in the game. He's got the same look throughout the game no matter what kind of gear you're wearing. So I had to get creative with it. So I just took the image of the leather armor from the player manual. I would just put it up in the corner, Hold on. Might need to fix something here. Now that I mention it. Yeah, hold on. That's right, for the The thing is cropped a bit. Let me see if I can fix this. I don't go now. All right, that's better. Yeah, I had that cropped. I took it from a different scene and everything, so I had to fix that. There you go. All right, let's rock and roll. And we leveled up, level 4. It's like this royalty-free music really helped to make this series, because like I said, it's really great music. It's got a really nice beat and flow and everything. It gets the blood pumping. It's got this epic like fantasy feel to it and whatnot, and it's really difficult to come up with stuff like that for a channel as small as mine. I stumbled across it somehow. I don't remember exactly how. Just looking for music on YouTube that was like royalty free and whatnot. Just stumbled across it. It's difficult. It's difficult to make like that next tier content without stuff like high quality music. So it's very blessed to have that cross my screen and everything. Thank you, Heavenly Father. He's definitely been looking out for the channel, let's put it that way. The music helped to make these battle scenes actually happen like this, because I was able to cut the edit. I was able to edit the footage to match the beat, the rhythm of the music itself. You get the hard hits like stuff like that. It's like it just worked out fantastic. It really did. Let's see what we got here. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. Plus, we have a new spell alarm that we can use. Let's go and take a look and see what we got here. Hurt. That will put the hurt on these critters. One thing I don't like about it is the we got a ghost. Okay, this. You know what? Yeah, this is where we want to use that hurt spell, because these ghosts are no joke.
Feel that power coursing through our dragon warrior muscles.
Well, people don't realize is that you've got to break things up. So, breaking up between, just playing the game and talking about the game while I'm playing it. And then the combat scenes, we got the music going. And it's, it's like, some of the music is just like, kind of, it gets your blood pumping, like, dun, 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 epic and adventurous and whatnot. You break things up. We get nothing but like rapid fire dopamine hits, boom, 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 boom. I mean, your biochemistry doesn't get a chance to freaking breathe. So, it's part of the format is to like break things up, activate different parts of your brain. I'm talking, there's the gameplay, it's activating certain parts of your brain, and then we get the combat scenes, the music's playing, that activates like other parts of your brain and stuff, and it's just, it keeps things, fresh, it changes things up, keeps your biochemistry hopping, doesn't know what's going to happen next. And yeah, think of it as like the antidote to the Mr. Beast slop.
So, okay, see, as you can see, we got a tunnel here.
And then the cliffhanger. That's where, one thing I learned doing videos is try to make sure you got a cliffhanger in there. So it's like, I'm really, really proud, really happy with the cliffhangers I got at the end of each of the episodes of the Dragon Warrior Saga. So I thought it worked out fantastic, but, maybe that's just mine.
Can't stop the signal now.
It's like, oh, whoa, we got a cave. Whoa, what's in the cave? Oh, hello. Ooh, exciting. The unknown and the danger and the thrill of the adventure. You're trying to take down the Dragon Lord. Oh, I can't wait for the next episode. It's like, there's a cave. What's in the cave? We can't stop here. Gotta find out what's in the cave. See, you're welcome. Yeah, it's like that.
Can't stop the signal now.
And the upgrades from the club, copper sword. It's part of the intro animation. And then the creatures that are popping up in the intro, that's a hint as to what the Dragon Warrior is going to be coming across in the video.
So, okay, see, as you can see, we got a tunnel here. We're not ready for that. Oh no, we got a ghost. Oh, it's the ghost with the most. Oh man, this is a tough little ghost. Yeah, this is why I'm not ready to fight them. And they're Tanya. Tongue out. This is, yeah, he knows you're gonna have difficulty hitting him. Where's the Ghostbusters when you need them? Yeah, we're down to 11 HP, which sucks. 2 ghosts in a row, that really brought us down there. Let's do this. Come on. Let's go. Come on, Dragon Warrior. Ulrich von Liechtenstein. Alright, here we go. This is it. Boom. Oh, you got hit in. Not cool, man. Not cool. But we got enough gold for that shield. Let's go pick it up, boost our defenses. And let's see how much exactly that's going to help us against these ornery critters here. Oh, it's always exciting getting a new piece of armor or gear. All right, small shield, 90 gold. Yes, we definitely want that shield. All right, boom shakalaka.
Damn, boom, we got the small shield.
Our defense power just went from 5 to 11, 6 points of defense. Yeah, that is really nice right there. And I'm feeling adventurous. Oh, we got ourselves a bridge. We are not ready to cross that puppy. That would definitely be a bad idea. And there's something down here. Yeah, it's definitely...
Welcome, recruit. We're the Rebel Squadron Morale and Welfare Officers. The Commander has given us permission to interrupt this broadcast. Rebel Squadron needs you to be its best. So don't even think of leaving before you enlist by hitting that subscribe button. And don't forget to like and share this video.
Well, Hercules is gonna go crazy on him. Gonna go crazy on him.
You are dismissed, recruit. It's time to get back to the Commander.
So, yeah, if you notice there, I thought it'd be really cool to take these graphics, animations, like leave them in the recruitment video. I thought it turned out fantastic personally, so but that's just me. What can I say?
Down here. Yeah, it's definitely... Oh, there's the marsh. Yeah. We don't want to cross through our marsh area. At least not yet. That will definitely cause some damage. And we are not prepared for that. It's the ghost with the most. Oh, at least he doesn't slam us. So we got that going for us. That wasn't so bad. That was actually a pretty good battle right there for Ghost. Oh yeah, we do have the shield. So the shield is definitely making a difference there.
Dragon's breathing his fire. I try to make it just fun and entertaining as possible. It actually got to the point where I had so many graphics and animations on the screen, my computer couldn't handle it. It got so slow. And there were times where I thought I was going to like drop something because my computer just could barely handle putting the video together.
Level up. Yes. Yeah.
Like what should have taken maybe like 20 minutes, and it would end up taking like a couple hours. It was crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. And we're stronger than ever. All right. Yeah, you can feel the power of the dragon warrior coursing through your veins there every time you level. Losing experience. Yeah, there we go. That's what's. Oh, he ran away. Our first slime ran away from us. Yeah.
There's my
feel the power of the dragon warrior.
Oh shit.
Oh. Should me to go. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. Oh, that is really, really bad. Run away. Oh my goodness, I forgot about those. I forgot about the magicians. Oh, those things are... No, you don't want to mess around with those magicians. They will, as you saw, they will tear you up in a heartbeat. Slimer might eat you out of house and home, but these ghosts will take your gold. After this battle, we'll get enough for their copper sword. Let's do it. Yes, let's do it. Okay, copper sword time. Oh yeah. Oh, there's game on. Oh, it's game on like Donkey Kong. Let's do it. Wow. Okay, slimes are coming at us fast and hard here. But they're not going to get in our way. They're trying to keep us from our copper sword. And we leveled up. Boom, shakalaka. Oh, yeah, good times. That's a double win right there. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. If the red slimes don't run away from us now... Oh, there we go. Boom. Blue slime runs away. Yeah, we are too powerful for him. He's like, no, I don't want none of that. I'm getting out of here. Let's see if this red slime is running away from us now. Boom, shakalaka. Oh yeah. Oh, feel that power. That's the payoff there. It's just fun. It's just straight up fun. Get 30 gold back so you can do something like that. We've got the armor, we got the small shield, we got the... Okay, see, he's got nothing left for us. So As far as the city goes, we're as strong as we're going to get at this point. And you do not want to run out of torches in the middle of a deep, dank, dark cave. This is not a good time, let me tell you. So I want to see how well this copper sword can take him down. And as soon as we stop running circles around the castle, 230 experience to get to the next level, which means we're going to have to start fighting some bigger critters here.
Very common thing.
Where's that magician? Come on. Come out and play.
So I'm preparing for the cave is what I'm doing.
Scared.
I'm preparing to enter the cave.
Oh, there's the city. Let's check out the city while we're here. Might as well. When in Rome, right? I forgot that was over here. So yeah, sometimes you just can't take a step without running into a critter there. All right, we got a new city. Let's talk to the folks here and see what they can tell us. Garin, a wandering minstrel of legendary fame, is said to have built this town. Okay, out of the way, please. Out of the way, please. Out of the way, please. Get out of the way. No, I think we're good for now. Alright, out of the way, por favor. Get out of the way. Get out the way. Oh, stubborn fool. Get out the freaking way.
NPCs can be infuriating.
That's the thing about these games back in the day. The NPCs can be so infuriating. They block your path and it won't move. It's just like
it's almost like he's reading my mind. Read me his mind. I don't know.
You just want to give them a swift kick in their 8-bit ass. Oh my goodness. Okay, so many believe that Princess Gwendolyn is hidden away in a cave. Let's go. Oh, you know what? I just had a flashback after reading that. I've heard of one named Nestor. Just now knew such a one. Yeah, that was quite the Easter egg right there, back in the day. Back here, I'm trying to talk to you. It said that the princess was kidnapped and taken eastward. Where's the magician? The magician just straight up disappeared. He's afraid of us. Yeah, he is afraid of us. Oh, this is getting nice, let me tell you. And we got another bridge. Okay, so we found 2 bridges that we need to check out. There was that southwest area with the swamp. I don't think we're ready to cross that yet, to say the least. Come on, where's that magician? Come on and play. Yeah, there he is. All right. Let's take a swing at him and see what happens. Excellent move. Ooh. Before we go down to that cave there, it's been such a long time. I want to say it's a pretty dangerous place. So
are you sure about that?
I want to make sure we're well prepared before we go down there.
I used to get a lot of mileage out of that little clip.
Real magician like the Dark Magician from Yu-Gi-Oh! You'll never make it into his deck there. Let's see if we can taunt him out. Oh, no, he's not responding to the taunts.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, feeling sneezy there. Oh, no, that is absolutely not what I wanted to do. No, that's bad. That could have gone horribly wrong. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I was not ready to head down in there, but I really want to see what's in that cave there. If I can make my way into the door here. Let's go and do one more torch. Hopefully that'll be enough to get us through this cave. If there's one thing I've learned in a couple decades, 2 or 3 decades of gaming and adventuring, always be prepared. Always be prepared. Oh, come on. Get out the way. Get out the freaking way. All these NPCs. You gotta love them. Okay, so now we're gonna go hit that cave in the desert there.
Right.
We're gonna see what secrets are down below.
Time to snap into Slim Jim.
Yes.
Make great adventuring snacks.
Okay. Yeah, it's time to dive into that deep, dark, scary dungeon there. And see what kind. Okay, let's take care of the slime first. You are going on my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Just for that. There we go.
I want a PBJ. So last time we found the cave, this time we're actually entering into the cave for the cliffhanger. It means we start the next video by actually adventuring through the cave. Yeah, it's like that.
Can't stop the signal now.
Oh, hey, he's got him a half axe. Or hand axe. I wonder what that could mean.
You are going on my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Just for that. There we go. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, so now this is where the torches come in. Let's go ahead and yeah, it only lights up right around you. So you just gotta be methodical about it. No treasure chest though. That is disappointing. So apparently we need to go deeper into the cave system before we can find that fat loot there. Oh, there we go. Got ourselves a treasure chest. Let's see what we got. Oh, this is our first big loot drop here. Let's. Yeah. Unfortunate smiles of Mommy Uric. Now has found the tablet. I got no idea what it does. I can't remember for the life of me.
Don't think it's an iPad.
It reads as follows: I am Erdrick, and thou art my descendant. Oh wow! So it looks like we're fulfilling the prophecy here. 3 items were needed to reach the Isle of Dragons, which is south of Braconnery. I gathered these items, reached the island, and there defeated a creature of great evil. Now I have entrusted the 3 items to 3 worthy keepers. Their descendants will protect the items until thy quest leads thee to seek them out. When a new evil arises, find the 3 items, then fight. That's what I'm talking about right there. That is old school adventuring and gaming right there. No missing words, no like wishy-washy, oh, well, maybe the bad guys just misunderstood. No, you got good versus evil. And when you go up against evil, your only option is to fight. It's like, oh, That's what I'm talking about. This is what gaming is all about. Adventuring, good versus evil. No wishy-washy gray area, misunderstood nonsense. The Dragon Lord is evil, and it is our job to take him out permanently.
And I stand by that 100% to this day because that is an eternal truth right there.
Ooh, doggy. That is what I'm talking about. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, that's where we started from. Okay, so that's all that's in there. Okay. Yeah, so that's all that's in there is the tablet. I forgot about that. That was just a little thing right there for the game.
It's like all that buildup, you know, that, you know, the just the tension, like the anticipation, the excitement, and like just, oh, I gotta get prepared, gotta get through this cave alive in one piece. Oh man, I don't know what's waiting for me inside. I'll probably all these monsters and whatnot, and it's just the only thing inside is like the tablet on the second floor of the dungeon cave. It's like plot twist.
Well, yeah, we accomplished something there, and we got a really nice piece of lore for the game. Like, going to that cave was just like kind of terrifying, but then once you get through it, at least in this case, you realize it wasn't so bad. But it didn't seem like there were any monsters in there. Didn't run into anything, at least. I thought I could have sworn there were some skeletons down there. Maybe not. Okay, so cross the bridge, boom, the magicians. Yeah, this is okay. So this is a good place to level up, get some gold, get the city up north. Let's see if it. Oh, Magic Draki. Oh, these were bad. These are bad. These are bad. Maybe it's just an optical illusion. Oh.
That one caught me by surprise.
Oh, shot spot. Okay. I took one step right smack into the Magic Drake. And they're pink to boot, which is just kind of, I think they made them pink to humiliate you. You get beat up by a pink dragon.
That's supposed to really stick it to it.
Yeah, there's that tone, that music, that victory music. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. I'm telling you, that is one of the best level up messages in the history of gaming. I freaking love that. It's courage and wit have served you well. It's rewarding you for your gameplay, for thinking your way through the game and everything. It's a very positive, optimistic aspect of this game. And of how gaming used to be. Magic by 2, and we learned a new spell. Okay, let's check that spell out. Sleep. Oh, that was a good one. We'll give it a toss run here. Okay. Speak and you shall receive. Alright, spell sleep. Put the scorpion to sleep. And let's just go start whacking at it. Okay, we put him to sleep, so that definitely helps a lot because we only did 5 damage. 5 damage, and he woke up. Ugh. Back to sleep. Oh, come on, take
underwhelming amount of damage.
And just take down the scorpion. Ooh, 412. We're getting pretty close to the half axe there. Bring me a hardcore battle of good versus evil any day. I'm so sick of this wishy-washy nonsense. I get it. People aren't perfect. That's not the point. My character, the Dragon Warrior Uruk, is not a perfect human being. He rises above his imperfections and becomes a hero. That's what gaming is about, folks. It's not about being perfect. It's about rising above your imperfections. These ghosts.
True story.
You Ghost, listen to me. You are not a big player anymore. Just stop trying to hang with the big guys. Go back to your little area. Let me deal with the magicians and the scorpions and magic drakes. You're small for right now, so it's best if you just accept it and move on, buddy. He's got the, you know, he's not listening. He's just trying to make fun of us here.
Welcome, recruit. We're the Rebel Squadron Morale and Welfare Officers. The Commander has given us permission to interrupt this broadcast. Rebel Squadron needs you to be its best. So don't even think of leaving before you enlist by hitting that subscribe button. And don't forget to like and share this video.
Hercules is gonna go crazy on him. Gonna go crazy on him.
You are dismissed, recruit. It's time to get back to the Commander.
500. Son of a biscuit. Let's go get the axe. Oh, I'm too excited. We got enough for the half axe. Oh, can't wait. Let's see how much that boosts up our offense here. Yes. Oh, hand axe. I was thinking half axe. Yes, buy the hand axe.
Big upgrade.
Okay, status. From 28 to 33, not as big a jump as I was hoping for, but it should be enough to lay a bit more of a smackdown on these higher level characters here. And get our HP and MP back. We only need 300 for the chainmail there. Oh, for the love of... for the love of analog. Like... Alright.
Yeah, analog controls could be less than precise at times. Let's just put it down.
Alright, let's see here. Oh, so regular Dreki. What? What's he doing here? He is way too small to be hanging right around here. Where's the gold at? Oh, we got enough chainmail and 6 gold in. Let's do this. Yes, go get the chainmail, go get healed up, and then we can push deeper into this territory. Alright, chainmail 300, boom shakalaka. Yes. Let's check out our stats here. 21 defense power. I can't remember what was that before. I want to say 11 maybe. But yeah, it's definitely boosts our defense. All right, let's do it. Crossing into uncharted territory. That's a little anticlimactic there, coming across the ghost. Alright, so we got a swamp here. Oh, there's the skeleton. Okay.
Cliffhanger. Dun, dun, dun.
Can't stop the signal now.
I should say it real quick.
Can't stop the signal now.
swamp here. Oh, there's the skeleton. Okay. Yeah, I knew there's a skeleton somewhere. Finally found him. Son of a biscuit, man. Ouch. Big ouch. That was too close for comfort. Yeah, but we did manage to level up, so Jimmy freaking Cricket, man. That got intense there for a second, let me tell you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this just went up a notch, let me tell you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that was treacherous. Okay, so let's get a little more experience here. Oh, we do have some... Oh, the ghost ran away. The ghost with the most disappeared on us. Like I said, big fights. That wasn't even a little fight. Just stick up front. Oh, someone was stupid enough to stick around. What's the damage?
Welcome, recruit. We're the Rebel Squadron Morale and Welfare Officers. The Commander has given us permission to interrupt this broadcast. Rebel Squadron needs you to be its best. So don't even think of leaving before you enlist by hitting that subscribe button. And don't forget to like and share this video.
Hercules is gonna go crazy on him. Gonna go crazy on him.
You are dismissed, recruit. It's time to get back to the Commander.
Just taking a little trip around the castle there. Oh, Jimmy Cricket. I am glad thou hast returned. All our hopes are riding on thee. No pressure there. Absolutely no pressure whatsoever. Let me tell you, I'm already excited to get into this game. This is what I'm talking about. When you pop a game in, you turn it on, and you just start getting excited because it's like, you know, you're about to have some fun. You know, it's about to be this epic thing. That's what gaming is all about. That's where the fun comes in. That's where the draw comes in. Let me check Laka. Take out that ghost in one swipe. We were not able to do that last time. All right, we crossed the bridge into the eastern continent. What do we? Okay, Draki. Not so bad. And he runs away. Oh, he's terrified of us now. Ooh,
it's a great feeling.
I don't even think we got... No, chainmail. We got chainmail. So, yeah, that was a valid reference. He ran away. Son of a biscuit, man. We did him for 8 points of damage. I think he had like 2 left. And he ran away. That's the first time one of these creatures has run away in the middle of a battle. Okay, I forgot they could actually do that.
It's a great feeling too.
Let me tell you. So we got a bridge, but I mean, ultimately, you pretty much did whatever you wanted, and I mean that was groundbreaking. Oh, the Marsh Cave. Yeah, that's right. It's been a while. As much as I want to check out that cave, I gotta figure out this swamp thing.
No pun intended.
Okay, so we got ourselves some sort of cave or something here. Oh, it actually looks more like an underground dungeon, maybe. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep running around, exploring, getting some experience in gold. We'll go back, get healed up, and then we'll come back here, and we're going to check that out. I think that's going to be the next best option right now. I think there's supposed to be a city over here somewhere, and maybe they'll sell antidotes, possibly. He ran out. The magician ran away. Last time I played this, ran into the magician, and I was freaking terrified. Now the magician is running away from me. That's freaking awesome. He said, Flexing that dragon warrior physique there. Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil. Speak and it shall appear. We got ourselves another city. Hey there, old timer. This is the village of Cole. Come back here. Come back here. Gotcha. Dreadful is the South Island. Great strength and skill and wit only will bring thee back from that place. Dun dun dun. East of Hawksness. East of Hawksness, there is a town, 'tis said, where one may purchase weapons of extraordinary quality. And there's well, it used to be famous Nestor there. Yeah, if you're a longtime gamer like I am, you know who Nestor is, and this was a really nice little Easter egg they plugged into the game here. That was just so freaking cool. First time I saw it.
It has something to do with Nintendo Power, Nestor, and this other guy. These two characters based on two real life guys, Nestor and something. I can't remember the other guy's name, but they were pretty popular part of Nintendo Power for a while. Nintendo Power was awesome back in the day. It really was. I always look forward to the new issue every month, and the new games coming out, the stuff, fun stuff inside the magazine and everything. It was one of the highlights of my month. It really was.
Let's see here. Please save us. Please save us from the minions of the Dragon Lord. I don't do feminine voices. It's just not my. It's not in my biology. Dreadful is the South. Oh yeah, I already talked to that dude. Have not talked to this old timer. Come back here. In legends, it is said the fairies know how to put Gollum to sleep. This bath cures rheumatism. Good to know. Art thou the descendant of Ildric? Hast thou any proof?
Just FYI.
Not really. Not that I'm aware of. Okay, so let's talk to this guy. Thou art as brave as thy ancestor Uric. Thou cannot defeat the great Dragon Lord with such weapons. Thou should come here again. Rumoldar is the place to buy keys. Okay, good to know. Yeah, we want to find Rumoldar. No, I have not, actually. To the south, I believe, there is a town called Rumoldar. Ask and it shall be provided. Yeah, so now we know where Rumoldar is. It's down in the southern continent. Oh, come on. You little freaking 8-bit biscuit maker. Okay. He knows I want to talk to this guy, so he's purposely blocking the path. You son of a... Wait.
The struggle was real.
Oh my goodness, he ran away again. Oh, you little scaredy cats. Scaredy punks. That's right. Get out of here. This is my land. I am the defender, the protector of the kingdom.
I'm trying to farm, gold and experience. It's very difficult to do when the minions keep running away from you in fear and terror.
I don't know what the name of the kingdom is. Okay, so you have to use the links to get back to the castle, and then you gotta wait until you get back to this guy and buy some more. Alright, roger that. Wings of the Wyvern. It's very detailed, very specific in what kind of items they were. Alright, so we get across this bridge here, and there's somebody. Okay, so we are good. So we have saved the game, we talked to the king, recorded our deeds in the scrolls of legend, at the Imperial Scrolls. So we're gonna take some damage, get into this cave here. Plenty of torches, plenty of herbs, full up on magic, full up on health at this point. Let's do this. Let's do some dungeon exploring. Yes, this is what it's all about here, folks. Ow. Holy crap. That did some damage. We're down to 14 points of... Come on, move. 2 points of damage per step. Jimmy Cricket, that's right. Okay, we're gonna use a All right, it's time to explore this dungeon and see what's hiding in here. Now there is a hello, a druid. I forgot about those. These things are nasty. Yeah, we shoot at, oh, hello. Wait a minute, where's this go? Wait, is that gonna take us outside? I don't want to use my torch. Oh. Wait a minute.
Surprise.
Is that the path to the southern continent?
Plot twist.
Gotta find Romualdar. We gotta find the city. Oh, no. Oh, werewolf. Wolf.
Nugget. No bueno. Bad Fido. Starting to get serious. It's starting to get serious here.
Just constantly jibber jabbering, which I'm not used to. I am a textbook introvert by... Oh, son of a...
Can't stop the signal now.
I could not have planned that moment. That just happened like that. It was incredible. Saying I'm a textbook introvert, which I am, and then just the worst thing that could have happened, ran into that green dragon, which I completely forgot was down there. That's why that right there is why I do blind play. Like, I've played Dragon Warrior back in the day. I played it a lot.
Can't stop the signal now.
And really, yeah, I love the game. I always loved the game. But it's been it was at the time that I streamed this, it had been like, I don't know, I want to say at least 15, 20 years since I had actually played it. I think I played it at some point, you know. But it might have been even longer than that since I played it last. And so, you know, I forgot most of the game. So even though I played the game in the past, I beat the game in the past, I was rediscovering the game. So it was like, it was still, in most, you know, it was still pretty much like blind play. And that's why I love doing blind play streams, because you get moments like that and it's just like, it's amazing. What can I say? And oh yeah, and that, I don't know if you ever noticed. So at the start of this, you hear that voice saying, "You can't stop the signal now," you know, and that's a nod to Firefly, the Serenity movie. What's his name, Mr. Radio or something, Mr. Universe. I think his name is Mr. Universe, and he says that line to Mal. I forget when exactly. I think it was his little droid chick. I think it was when she was playing back his message after the other dude murdered him. He's like, "You can't stop the signal now," you know. So it's like, you know, part of the whole Rebel Squadron universe is me putting out the signal, you know, and it just fit perfectly. So I went in, you know, under fair use. Yeah, I put it at the start of this stuff, and it works out really great. I thought it's a nice little nod to other, you know, bits of pop culture and stuff, and it's just makes that connection to, you know, the good parts of pop culture and the stuff that I personally enjoyed, you know. Yeah, it's like that. Lately I've been meaning to do my own voiceover for it, just without the mal. Like, you can't stop the signal. Because that is a tagline of Rebel Squadron. I didn't take it from the Serenity movie. I didn't like steal from it. It was just a natural part of the growth of the Rebel Squadron universe. Because I'm putting out the signal, and the whole point is that the Nemesis is trying to stop the signal. And I'm like, the Nemesis can't stop the signal. So it's just like, it just grew out of it was a natural growth out of the Rebel Squadron story. But that line is in the movie and everything. And so I started using that as part of the intro, because just as a nod to prior pop culture and whatnot that I've enjoyed in the past under fair use. So, and I've got it in the video description, stuff like that. It says, that the clip is from Firefly and everything. That's part of what the channel's been about. Me creating my own pop culture while acknowledging the pop culture I've been interested in the past and whatnot, the good stuff about pop culture, the fun stuff about pop culture, the interesting stuff about pop culture, without the degeneracy, without the obscenity. Just cut out the bad stuff. Separate the wheat from the chaff. Cut out the bad stuff and highlight the good stuff. That's a key part of what the channel has been about. I'm pretty sure people have missed that. I've never heard people really talk about that aspect of the channel and everything. It's just, I don't know. I think people just miss that facet of Rebel Squadron. People really have no idea how much work goes into this editing. Just saying.
Just constantly jibber jabbering, which I'm not used to. I am a textbook introvert by son of a. Oh my gosh, let's see if we can put this guy. Okay, we need to get out of here. We're dead.
Stab.
So that happened. So we're running through this dungeon, and it's like nothing we can't handle.
I'm telling you, he's reading my mind. Or I'm reading his mind. I'm not sure which it is. Could be either or. Anyways.
Even those little drones were just like piece of cake. And out of nowhere, there's a freaking green dragon. Hits us for 27 hit points. Boom. Hard dead in the... He just pretty much just bit us right in half right there.
Ouch.
I forgot about those. I forgot about the green dragons. That should not have taken the Uric. I will give thee another chance. I think we lose gold. Yep, lost a crap ton of gold. Oh, son. I think you lose half your gold if you die. That's a toss-up. Do you want to...
I think that's the only time I died during this playthrough. I'm pretty sure that's the only time I died during this playthrough. Cause I'm very experienced with the game, even replaying it for the first time in a long time, rediscovering it. I'm very experienced with the game. I'm methodical. Yeah, I think very tactically and everything. I'm pretty sure it's the only time I died in this playthrough.
Do you like to get the gold back, or do you want to hold on to the experience that you've gained in spite of the fact you died? Let's take the hit and let's roll with it, because we're over halfway to leveling from where we were when we started. So, you know, I think I'm going to go ahead and take the hit and roll with it there. In the meantime, I'm going to go back up to that city in the northwest here. We're almost there. We're almost there. Just don't know. Oh, come on, dude. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. So I got a dragon skull. I can't remember if I have to use it. On the scale of the dragon. So I don't know if that's like a permanent item that you wear, or... Oh, I should have bought that so much sooner. Yeah, I think it's just like a necklace or something, and you wear it and it doesn't break or anything. Oh my goodness, I should have bought that so much sooner.
Oops. Oops, daisy.
That's a forehead slap, or that's a facepalm moment right there. My head wasn't attached, I'd be in trouble, let me tell you.
True story.
And we got to get past him to be able to get to Ramaldar and get those magic keys. We're this close, though. We're this close to unlocking these magic doors and discovering what is hiding behind them. Oh, it's exciting. Let me tell you, it's exciting. It's like, yeah. That's what game is all about there. It's just about having fun. It's just about having fun. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, no. Son of a... I did not want to run into any skeletons before I made it to the dungeon, because now we gotta use magic, and magic is precious. My precious. And he woke up. Alright, forget this. I'm going back to the city, and yeah, we're gonna pay 20 gold to heal up. Yes, let's go ahead and rest up here. Max power, max hit points, health. Yeah, let's do this. I'm excited. Let's go check out this dungeon. Hopefully it won't kill us. Magic track key right out of the case. No. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I freaking hate you. You son of It was for 9 freaking points of damage, and we just left the city. All these little... Let's do this. Alright, almost there. Almost there. I believe in you. Oops. Okay, so you have to actually... it's a little bit arbitrary because the caves have stairs. Are you serious? So all of that feathering for nothing.
So once again, I see this dungeon type deal entrance. I'm thinking, okay, this is gonna be intense. It's gonna be like, at this point, it can't be like the first one where there was nothing inside to fight. This one's got to be more, treacherous and dangerous, stuff like that. Oh no, this one's even easier than the first one because it's fully lit and it's a single room. You don't have to wander around. You don't have to go down different levels. It's right there in your face. It's been a long time since I played the game. Don't judge me.
And it's nothing but a dude with a chest, and it's lit up like midday sun. Thy bravery must be proven. Thus, I propose a test. There is a silver harp that beckons to the creatures of the Dragon Lord. Bring this to me, and I will reward you with the Staff of Rain. To the Staff of Rain, a mysterious item that will come in handy. Listen carefully to clues regarding this item. And as far as the silver harp, it does say something about that. Very difficult to obtain. but necessary to complete your quest. So we have to have the staff room reign if we want to defeat the Dragon Lord.
So I was pulling those graphics from the player's manual. I took screenshots and everything, processed them, and those are from the actual player's manual from back in the day. Back when they made player's manuals, when the player manual was actually part of the experience of playing the game. You read the game, read the manual before you play the game, so you have the information they want you to have before you actually start playing. And the Dragon Warriors manual had a lot of information. Like it had all of the items that you could get. I think it tells you about them. I don't remember if it gave you all the information, but and there was even this. If you were having trouble with the game, it actually gave you like a guide to get through a large part of the game, which was, I don't think I really used it because I'm not the type of person. I prefer to play the game and figure it out myself. So I don't think I really used it much, if at all. But it's there if you need it, So, I mean, especially being back in the day, the internet wasn't as much of a thing, not nearly as much of a thing. And so that's how they handled players getting stuck on a part of the game. It was like they would have, in this case, they had like the step-by-step guide that they put together for you in the player's manual and stuff. And it was a completely different experience back in the day. And it was a better experience. I'm speaking from experience. It was a better experience back in the day. We might have better graphics and more advanced technology, but modern gaming is it is broken beyond repair at this point. There needs to be a complete and total overhaul of the entire game industry at this point. The people that are in charge need to go, they just need to be kicked to the curb. And the people with actual creative talent and passion and intelligence and whatnot, they need to be put back in charge and be allowed to do what they do best. Just saying.
Ooh, doggy. Let me tell you, if you can't tell, I'm having a freaking blast right now. You have no idea. It's so difficult to describe. Most of the modern games, another 20 years from now, I'm if I get around to playing them again, I guarantee you, I'm not going to have as much fun in that situation with current modern games as I am right now playing Dragon Warrior. I guarantee you, I'm not going to get as much as enjoyment. Blah, 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 blah. As much enjoyment out of those modern games 20 years from now as I am right now playing Dragon Warrior. It's not going to be the same thing. I already tell you. That is a prediction right there. So stay tuned for the next 20 years and I will prove that prediction right.
God willing at this point. So, yeah.
Don't forget to like and subscribe. You subscribe, you get a much better chance of seeing that video when it comes out 20 years from now. You heard it here first. Let's do this.
Welcome, recruit. We're the Rebel Squadron Morale and Welfare Officers. The commander has given us permission to interrupt this broadcast. Rebel Squadron needs you to be its best. So don't even think of leaving before you enlist by hitting that subscribe button. And don't forget to like and share this video.
Hercules is gonna go crazy on him. Gonna go crazy on him.
You are dismissed, recruit. It's time to get back to the commander.
We did have Sega at some point growing up, but I was very much diehard Nintendo. We had Nintendo Power Magazine. That was one of the greatest magazines ever to have been printed and published.
True story.
Let's see what's on the other side real quick. Hopefully nothing crazy. Oops, I was gonna heal up and no, run away, really fast. No, that wasn't good. That was definitely not good. No.
Oh,
more often than not, you're gonna want to trust your instincts there. So it's like.
the timing had been better on the footage, that would have been a great cliffhanger right there. But it wasn't time to like end the video yet. So
holy crap! I don't know which one's gonna be worse, the Wraith or the Wolfman. But I think right now at this point, either one of them is going to be bad for us. So, yeah, we need to. Oh my lord, are you serious with this? Okay, we are in a bad place right now. No, leave me alone. Stop following me. You son of a... How is he in front? Oh my, that hurt. Run away really fast. Oh, it's dude.
This game could be very intense at times, let me tell you.
That bridges the gap between reality and fantasy. So it's like, oh, we leveled up. Yes, courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. 1.5 heal spells right there. And we learned a new spell. Okay, let's see what we got here. It's so exciting. Radiant. I'm pretty sure that can replace the torch. But it gives you a bigger radius that you can see from, so you're not stumbling around quite as much. You at least kind of playing it out a little bit better when you're exploring that dungeon. Hey, I think we're gonna go ahead and hold off on that southern continent for the time being. We're gonna head back to the east.
Huge bonus right there.
Yeah, the large shield there. Boom. Give it. Yes. Now check this out. Now you see how right now his shield is this tiny little thing. Watch what happens. Wait a minute. No. You know what? I'm thinking a different game. Okay, that's just embarrassing.
Yeah, I was thinking there was a different game I think that did that, and I was just, oh man, yeah, I was misremembering which game it was, because when you buy the small shield, the leather shield, I think it's like, the small shield, whatever it's called, then you get the shield graphic on your character, and I was thinking of a different game that I don't even remember what game that was back in the day, but I was thinking when you get the large shield, then it updates the graphic, makes the shield bigger or something, but unfortunately no.
Can't stop the signal now.
Oh, it's super cool, but I left it in there for the comedic value, and you know, it seemed like a good place to end the video, you know. That was the last Dragon Warrior video that I was able to complete, which is very unfortunate because I'm pretty sure the next video would have been like just the, without making videos all the way to the end of the game, it would have been like the absolute perfect place to end the series. So I was one video short of having like the perfect. Yeah, if I had to cut this series short, it would have been the perfect place to do it. So it's really, I really want to finish that video at least, but it's just, it takes so much time to do what I do with that video series. I just haven't had the time to do it, to even think about it, which is very unfortunate. But it is what it is, you know. So, biscuits and gravy. All right, Gearbox, you know what? Go ahead and kick it on over. Hoodogi. All right, guys, it has been fun. It's been a blast. I love taking these trips down memory lane, especially, you know, under the circumstances. It's great. You know, it's a lot of fun. And let's see here. Yeah, it's just it's a reminder that I've done something with the channel, you know. And I've done something I'm proud of, like I can be proud of. I'm very happy with. Has it got the absolute perfect Hollywood polish? No, I admit that. But I think it's worth it. I think it's quality content. I think it's high quality content, especially being a one-man show with like no prior education or experience in this stuff. Like I took like a basic like art classes in high school. I took like a single Photoshop class and everything. And that, I mean, that's I did take a couple of programming classes back in high school, and that was like basic computer programming, which was like the big thing back then. I should tell you something right there. And you know, I'm very proud of the Rebel Squadron library of content. I really am. Yeah, I'm constantly trying to improve, constantly trying to find new ways to create content for the channel, to create better content for the channel. And I think I'm finally starting to hit my stride. So it's a real shame that this is happening, because it's just as I really feel like I'm starting to hit my stride. This happens in my life, and let me show you. If you're just tuning in for the first time, kick it on over there to the recon screen there. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, better be safe than sorry. Let's put it that way. All right, so like that. All right, kicking on over to the recon screen for a second. Hoodogie. So yeah, I'm in the process of being evicted. And I got this email this morning that the writ for the eviction was issued by the court. So, you know, I'm officially legally evicted at this point. I just wait. It's a question of when I get the knock on the door and I'm physically forced out. So I got no place to go. If I had some place to go, I wouldn't even mess with it. I was just like, I would have moved out already. If I had some place to go, I would have moved out already. I got no place to go, which is why I'm still here and why they had to complete the process, because I got no place to go. I had nobody to turn to, nobody to help. I had nobody to help me, which is the story of my life. I'm used to that. It's extremely rare circumstances when I've had people actually help me out in life. I've always had to deal with stuff myself, figure out ways to get through it. You know, God's hand's been upon me. He's opened up doors when I need them and stuff like that. But when it comes to human beings, it's extremely rare when another human being will actually help me out. Extremely rare. You know, I've had to fight tooth and nail for survival, and the way things, the world is so completely screwed up and sideways and upside down. And I've had personal stuff happen. I almost died this year and early this year, and it's just the way things have been. It's always been like one disaster away from like just complete and total disaster, and that's what happened this year. This year was finally just like a bunch of stuff just piling on top of each other, and now I'm in this situation. So I got no place to go. I got nobody to help me because nobody ever helps me, and not really. They always like. Anyways, point being, I'm in the process of being evicted. It is real. It's a real thing. And my days are numbered. My life's, until my life completely implodes. And when that happens, then Rebel Squadron is over. So I don't want people, like, when people stumble across the channel in the future, and like, hey, well, they see my channel just like stopped. I just stopped uploading, stopped streaming. I don't want people to engaging like this, just crazy, crazy theories and whatnot. I want people to know exactly what happened. So that's what I'm talking about this stuff, and I'm talking about it repeatedly because I don't know when the last stream is going to be. I don't know, so I can't wait till the last stream to talk about it. I gotta talk about it as much as possible. And if I wait until like one stream to talk about it, people could easily skip over that stream and like never, and still be wondering, oh, what happened to this guy? Why did you stop streaming? Why did you stop uploading? So I gotta talk about it repeatedly, so when people find the channel in the future and go back and check the latest, the newest content, newest live streams, there's a much higher probability they'll they'll come across the information. That's why I generally talk about it at the start of the stream, sometimes at the, often at the end of the stream, because, there's a lot of stuff going on in between. So if I talk about it at the start of the stream, the end of the stream, much better chance people are going to come across the information and know exactly what happened to Rebel Squadron. So, yeah, it's like that. Yeah, it's in God's hands. I'm on God time now. My time's, I ran out of time. As a human being, living the space-time continuum that we are in, I've run out of time. God exists outside of time, so I'm on God time at this point. And like I said, nobody ever helps me out. Nobody ever helps me out. People are very mistaken nowadays. They think that if they pray, that's all you gotta do is pray. Which, prayers are great. Prayers are vital. Prayers are extremely important. Make no mistake. I'm very grateful for prayers. But then people act like, well, I'm praying for you, and then that's it. Well, is there something you do? Pitch in like $5 for the channel to help keep the channel going? Something? Anything? 99.9% of the time? No, they don't. I've talked about this, all these other channels that get all kinds of support. And the differences between those channels and mine and whatnot, and it's just astonishing. It's absolutely astonishing. People don't understand. Prayer is vital, but prayer without works is woefully incomplete. It's great to pray, but if you're in a position to do something, you're called to do something as well. I've got my buy me a coffee link up there and everything. Nobody ever uses it. Nobody jumps in there and pitching like $5 or something like that. Nobody ever uses it. Well, I'm praying for you, but if you want to like put some works together with that prayer, which is very biblical, if you want to help to keep the channel going, click on the link and pitch in like $5. People don't do that, and they talk about how much they love the channel, but they don't want to provide support for the channel. There's a reason why communism doesn't work, guys. Okay, there's a reason why communism doesn't work. You cannot get quality anything for free. That's not how life works. That's not how this reality works. If you want quality, and that includes quality pop culture, you gotta put skin in the game. You gotta support it somehow. I don't make money doing this. I don't make money off the ads. Over on Twitch, I think I've got like $20 in my ad account, and that's not enough to withdraw, let alone live on. It's not enough to do anything. And the number of people that have actually pitched in is like just an absolutely infinitesimal amount of people. I'm very grateful for those people that pitched in, but it takes very large numbers to keep a channel going. When people love the channel so much, why aren't they pitching in? It's very confusing. It's extremely confusing. I don't understand. I really don't. If you enjoy the channel so much, why aren't you pitching in to keep it going? Communism is evil, guys. If you expect something for free, that's evil. I mean, it's something like this. People say they love the content. They say they love the channel. And people complain about the degeneracy out there. They complain about the obscenity up there. Well, if you love the channel so much, especially in the context of all this other garbage out there, then why aren't you doing your part to keep it going? Why aren't you doing your part to like really support it? I got no problem giving money to pop culture stuff that I enjoy. I know other people don't have a problem doing it either. But the question is, why aren't they helping Rebel Squadron? That's my question. I don't know. It's a mystery. It's one of the mysteries of my life. For the longest time, I didn't understand my life at all. Nothing about my life made sense. And then God started showing me things, revealing things to me, and now my life makes a lot of sense. But there's still at least this one mystery in my life that has not quite been answered yet. Has been to a certain extent, but not completely. And I don't have an answer for it. It's just really strange. It's just really strange, man. Get back over there, Gearbox. Alright, so I'm going to shut things down here. I can't guarantee that there's going to be a stream tomorrow. I cannot guarantee there's going to be a stream tomorrow. Based on that email, I might have a little bit of time. Maybe. But I was evicted once a long time ago. Long time ago. We're talking decade, like, man, what was it? It was a long time ago, like 25 years ago. It was a situation, you know, it was a similar situation. Like, stuff happened. It was out of my control, really. I was trying to get on top of things and everything, and it just, stuff just wasn't working out. And plus, my roommate / landlord was, he's a bit of a nut job. No, not a bit of a nut. The dude was a nut job, straight up nut job. And he ended up, the real reason he wanted us out, because it's just, he wanted, yeah, it was my ex-wife and I. We were still together at the time. He was like, just complete, like, he wanted to control every aspect of our life there. Like, when we cooked dinner, he wanted us to do the dinner dishes before we sat down to eat. He wanted our food to get cold, clean the dishes while our food's getting cold before we get into stuff like that. It's like, no, we generally eat dinner before we clean the dishes. You know, it's like you're cleaning the dishes, eating, and then cleaning more dishes. Plus your food's getting cold. It doesn't make any sense. So there's like huge personality clash. The dude was nuts. And then, you know, financial strain and everything. It happened pretty fast. Like, we didn't even know we were being evicted until like he told us he wanted us out and everything, and then we knew the process was going. But as soon as the process was completed, he had the sheriff's deputy over there, and we were forced out. So we knew it was coming, and as soon as it was completed, we were out. So I've got confirmation that the writ of eviction was completed, issued. So I have no idea at this point. I might possibly have a few more days. I don't know. I might have longer than that, but there's no guarantees. I cannot guarantee another live stream. So I'm taking it one day at a time. I'm on God time. It's in God's hands. My life is in God's hands. My entire existence is in God's hands. The channel is in God's hands. I'm on God time. I don't know. I'm in a completely unpredictable territory. Without a major miracle, some like serious support that I've never in my life had, not even close, then I just, the best I can promise is that as long as I'm not getting that knock on the door, I will put up a stream. It's the best I can promise. Like I said, I appreciate the prayers and everything. I really do. But prayer without works, prayer without action, is incomplete. People do not understand that. It's just weird. Like, these really, you know, these perverts, these degenerates, they understand. They understand that they have to put skin in the game. They understand that they have to support those channels that push their degenerate values. They understand that. They understand that this war is not free. They understand that completely. But for some strange reason, my side seems to think that I should be doing this for free. They I don't know if they think I get paid from the ads and whatnot. I don't. I'm literally getting pennies from the ads, and it's not enough for me to actually even cash out, let alone pay the bills on. It's really strange. There's this really strange disconnect between the degenerates and the people of faith. It's really weird. Like, I don't get it. Heavenly Father, this is beyond me. Come to church, you know, you teach you can't go on, you didn't teach you can't go on, and teach you can't go on, you got the can't get you to go on, don't you see you on, don't you out,心态。Come to join that on, 心态，什么心态？小心态，什么心态？小哥的心态。My father just don't understand. 什么心态？Alright, guys, well, let's wrap this one up. You have a great night. I think tomorrow, yeah, I'm gonna, assuming I don't get kicked out tomorrow, I think I'm gonna finish watch some more of my old library content. Yeah, I wanna go out, enjoying what I've done here for 5.5 years, enjoying the fruits of my labors. Think of Genesis, and God created the world in 6 days. On the seventh day, He rested. He stopped creating and He rested so He could enjoy and take pleasure in what He had created. That's what I'm trying to do here. I've been working for 5.5 years, working my butt off for this channel, and now that it would appear that the end is in sight, literally any day, I just want to enjoy the fruits of my labors before everything's shut down for good. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Finish up some more of my library content tomorrow, God willing, and take it from there. Stopped on a really good video, the end of the Dragon Warrior Saga, and then the next video it's a really good one. It's a really cool one. Yeah, so I think that's where we're going from there. I cannot plan anything at this point. It's literally one day at a time. And each day is right now. Each day is according to God's will. If I have a roof over my head and I'm able to get a string going, it's because God made it happen in a way that it just defies all human understanding. Come to church, you know, don't you check up on the teaching school, don't die, I got so can then change in your uncle don't shimta. Some shimta, some shimta, some shimta, shaka do shimta. Let me explain how much people just have completely failed to be there for me in my life. I got blood that owes me a lot of money. I'm talking about like tens and tens of thousands of dollars. They owe me a lot of money, and they refuse to pay me back. If they paid me back, I might have been able to get through this situation. They won't even pay me back. That's how little people help me in life. I go out on a huge limb for them, and they're the ones that cut the limb from the tree. That's my life in a nutshell. Come to church, you know, teaching God, you know, don't teach it's like that. So, all right. You guys have a great night. Hope you had a great Monday. Great start to your week. Hopefully you're working hard. And yeah, a few more days. You get to start playing hard Rebel Squadron style. And hopefully Rebel Squadron will still be going at that point. So, Jimmy Craig. All right. Yeah, it's like that. Head on to Swivel, watch your six, take care of yourself. Just importantly, take care of each other. And I'm speaking from personal experience because nobody's ever taken care of me. So I sit there, it's just, just as importantly, you take care of each other. That's because nobody's ever taken care of me. Except God. God's the only one that's ever taken care of me. I've been in the shadow of death more than once. Many times over. And the reason I'm still standing is not because other people helped me. It's because God delivered me. So, yeah. When I say take care of each other, I'm dead serious. Y'all need to start learning to take care of each other. Yeah, it's like that. So, all right. All right, God bless. And yeah, Gearbox, go ahead and finish winding things down here. And make sure the nighttime program watch is going strong. Be on the lookout for the Nemesis. Pop up literally any day now, so yeah, it's like that. So, all right, with that said, we'll see you in the canteen, recruit. It's Rebel Squadron out. It's all yours, good buddy. Take it away. Hoodogie.
Interference detected. Attempting to boost signal strength. Will attempt to re-establish contact. Signal corrupted. Attempting to rebuild holocom matrix. Transmission signal lost. Status of commander unknown.